Good evening and welcome to the Sunday service, everyone. So we just setting up the live stream, and you can see my co-host and I are ready to start this show. We are ready to get this show on the road. So as I wait for you guys to get in alive to the Sunday service, let us get our music and things done on YouTube. I need to share God's Child's live stream first, so that you guys can easily connect to her house. So let me pin that link. Yes, I can see. Hey, Godzilla, I can see your ads today. Can you imagine?
You're seeing it.
I'm
Good.
seeing them. The money is money. The money is money.
Good. That's what we need. That is what we need. We need the money to be moneying today.
Absolutely. So as we do that, let me get my music, and then we can get this going. And guys, if you're just joining us, feel free to give us a thumbs up if you haven't already. And then we have like 15 more minutes before we start, so we still have time. So yeah, so take this time to learn as I fix this right away. So let me pin God's Child. Let's see. Yoga. Yes, I got it. Miss V NYC, welcome, Miss V. God's Child is going to help me catch up on the. Yes. Let's just help me on the chat as I figure out the. Let me pin you on my chat. Tandeka, welcome Tandeka. How you doing? Tandeka, the Diary of a Lazy Runner. That was our Sunday service guest.
Yes, I saw it.
Also watch the live and connect to God's Child. Connect.
Hi, Tandeka. Welcome. Hi, Miss V. Auntie Sister V. How are you doing? Welcome.
Right, so I've pinned God's Child link. Let's see that I can now turn on my Facebook. I don't see other people's texts. I think you're the only one. Oh wait, let me check. Let me confirm that I did not lock the live stream. Because I'm seeing 6 people on the chat. Let me confirm real quick. Oh yeah, the chats are working. Phew! I was worried there for a minute. Eva Kika has checked in, so the chats are working. So I think it's I think the others are just still in the bush just before we start. The others are still in the bush. So yeah, the chat is open for everybody. I needed to confirm that. So if you don't have God's Child TV, please connect to God's Child. Click on the pinned link that is on top of my chat. It will take you directly to the live stream. Naomi Hill TV is in the house. Welcome, Naomi Hill, my beautiful South African sister. I have been seeing you. The other day we wanted to raid you and you ended your live stream prematurely. That flight almost crashed. Thank you, Naomi Hill TV, all the way from SA. How are you doing? How are your sons? How is life? We need to have a conversation, Naomi. Eva Hika, welcome. Miss B NYC, my kindred spirit, welcome. Thanks so much for coming in. You can see my beautiful co-host, the way she's looking demure, she's looking amazing, she's looking mindful. If you don't have God's Child TV, I want you to get out of my live stream right now. Go to our house and click on the what do you call it? Click on the thumbs up. I almost say double tap. Click on the thumbs up button. Click on the thumbs up button so that you're able to get her. I see people already arriving to the Sunday service. We are eight across both channels. Let me turn on my Facebook. Let me call my Facebook people to come to my live stream. I also like doing that so that I can get that traffic from Meta. We call it Meta.
Hi, Eve. How are you? Eve, Naomi, welcome, welcome. Thank you guys for coming. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here.
I love that. 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 I see she looks demure. Yes, she's very demure. She's very demure.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. And guys, if you come across those things, if you come across those things on our channel, watch them. We are not going to say them. Watch them. Watch them. Watch them. We are here to make money. So watch them. Watch them. Watch them. Watch them.
Definitely.
Right?
Please do.
Please do watch them. Please do watch them. So I'm getting
skip them.
Yeah, I'm getting set up. I know sometimes they only say, Boga, why are you saying that aloud? I'm like, no, we are saying it aloud because we have to make money on YT streets. This YT is not easy, This YT is not easy. This YT is not
Definitely
easy.
not.
Yes, you have to do what you can. So Gotcha will be catching up on the chat. Let me get a glass of water that I have water next to me before I start the live stream.
Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. We are happy to see you. We are happy to have you. We are indeed happy to have you, Miss B. Miss B, thank you so much for coming. Big up yourself. Thank you, everyone. Thanks to everyone who are here. We appreciate you. We love seeing you guys. We could not make it without you. And we crave your support. We crave your support. So we thank you so much. We appreciate you all stopping in because we know we all are busy people. We have stuff doing outside of YouTube and you all took the time to be here with us. So we are grateful. Indeed we are.
I love that. Beautiful co-host. That is from Eva Kika. And then I see Evangelist is here. Evangelist. I think I saw somebody say hi to Evangelist. Miss V, you are saying hi to Evangelist. Where is Evangelist? I don't see Evangelist. Let me see whether I can see God's Child's comments because I'm also on her live stream. So let's just confirm that is running. God's Child today, you've set all these ads. I see them adding.
They're adding today. Sonship Son, welcome.
Welcome, Brother Sonship. Sonship is having a monetization next month. I'm looking. God's Child, we missed what you said.
What's that?
We missed what you said. You said something. I missed what you said.
No, I was saying welcome into Sonship.
Thank you so much, Brother Sonship, for making it. I see Optimob family. Welcome, Brother Optimob, all the way from Switzerland. Switzerland is in the house. I see Team Deepwater Cultivating saying, hi, host, guests, and chat. How are you doing, Deepwater? Deepwater Cultivating, I think the first time I'm seeing you on my live stream. Thank you so much for making it here, and thanks so much for the support. Thank you so much. Thanks so much for making it to the Sunday service. So usually probably the Sunday service, you have to wait for 15 minutes for people to arrive in church, in the Goga church. And then after minute number 15, they are going to start stressing us there with greetings and receipts, and it just becomes a whole thing. So we say, let us take our time to welcome each and every one of you as you are arriving. How was your week? How is the first week of March treating you? Did you enjoy are you enjoying like the first week of March? The year is already flying, guys. We are already on the 3rd month of the year. In the next 9 months, we'll be done with 2025. Time is moving. Time is flying anyway. So Evangelist Eva Kika, you've just been baptized a new name, Evangelist Eva Kika. Welcome. Sonship and says, God child and Goga, greetings, more blessings to you. You're most welcome. Timo, thank you so much for tuning in all the way from Switzerland. Guys, if you don't have Optimob family, please make sure you support that channel. That is Optimob, remember formerly Optimob. So we are trying to grow that channel because YouTube decided to take Optimob channel without any reasonable explanation. So he's growing a new channel, and I think it just hit 1,000. So we are trying to get it, get it next milestone. Evangelist Steve Akika is saying, Goga, Goga, Goga. This is the new channel. Yes, Optimal Family. Yes, I needed to clarify that so that people ask it. But where is Optimal? I'm like, yeah. So it's Optimal. Optimal is nowadays Optimal Family. So you need to grow that house. And then if you don't have my co-host Godchild TV, the link is pinned on top of the chat. Just click on the link that is pinned on top of the chat. We are multi-streaming. The live stream is happening on both channels. Like you can go and watch the live stream from Godchild's side as well, so that you can give her that support. So in fact, I encourage you to go watch it from there. She will raid you back to my channel later on. She will raid you back when she's done. She's an excellent pilot. She has a pilot license. She has flown different flights, very many flights. So she'll be able to fly you back. She'll be able to fly you back when the live stream is ended. And then Steve Akika says, Miss V, you have baptized me for real. Even Goga is happy with that name, Evangelist. I don't know what Miss V is probably from church. Miss V is probably from church there in Brooklyn, and she's like, she just called you Evangelist and it's stuck. I was like, where is Evangelist? Where's Evangelist? Who is Evangelist? Who is Evangelist? So Evangelist Steve Akika, thank you so much. I hope your husband is doing well. I hope your daughter is doing well. It was so nice meeting them yesterday again on your channel. Tandeka is now Diary of a Lazy Runner. Diary of a Lazy Runner. It's no longer Tandeka the Lazy Runner. It's the Diary of a Lazy Runner. And I think she's getting stable with that name. We were having that conversation during the members round table, and it appears that there's a bit of stability that is kicking in with the new name. So I'm really looking forward to. I'm really looking forward to see how that is going to roll out. The bad files are here, Godchild. The bad files say, morning,
the
people.
Bad files, welcome. Thank you.
Morning, Sue. And Timo is saying hi to you, bad files. Yeah, so we are all here. We are ready. 10 million people in the house. Give us a thumbs up if you haven't already. We need to see the thumbs ups going. We accept offerings. We are all monetized channels, so we have to show off. We are blessed. So we accept offerings in all the major currencies of the world, from Bitcoin, crypto, dollars, American Express, everything. I don't know, Buy Me a Coffee, PayPal, Super Sticker, Super Chat, membership, gifts. I think Godchild has gifts on her channel. Godchild has that gift thing. Godchild has gifts in case you are, but we're not on vertical, but yeah, she has gifts. So all those things, you can give them to us. What does the Bible say? Shake it together. Godchild reads the Bible more than me, so she will quote that at some point. The offerings, shake it together, bring it all, click on the dollar sign, make use of it. May your pots bring in abundance. But thank you so much. Your presence alone is more than enough. We don't take it for granted. So your presence, is more than enough. Eileen, talk to us about how was your day? How was your Sunday?
My Sunday is going very well. It's cool. Very cool. Cool and easy.
I like that. Cool and easy. Easy like Sunday morning.
Easy like Sunday morning.
Any interesting things you've been doing today, or just chilling? What do you typically do on a Sunday?
Cook.
Oh.
Spend most of the day in the kitchen, but I am not cooking today.
Wow.
There is no cooking going on for me today. So Go ahead.
No, I was going to ask what you have cooked. Has the cooking already happened, or today is just your day?
Cooking is gonna happen later because it's nothing hard. It's just something simple today, and I am not the one doing the cooking, so it's all good. It's my day to just chillax.
And definitely do that. But don't worry, you are cooking here. You are cooking for us inspiration. You are cooking for us encouragement. So we don't take it for granted. So it is cooking, but in a very different
right. Form. We're feeding the spirit. We're feeding the spirit today.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Thank you
Tandeka,
so much.
Thank you for your message. Don't worry, my chat is only subscriber only mode so that it can keep people members of the Sunday service, members of the Sunday service. It's always there, but it's any duration. You don't have to wait. Just once you click the subscribe button, it works. Sunship is confirming that we are making money on this live stream. Yes, ads. Yes, I've seen both on God's Child and I. We are running very well. Give God's Child a thumbs up there. If you have any receipts, if you have any comments, if you have any information you want to share with us before we start, drop it on the chat so that we can we can do it. We can dissect it. We can dissect it. We can synthesize it, and we can be part of this conversation before we start. We are going to start the live stream in the next 3 minutes. We are going to start our conversation. I have to introduce God's Child in the best way I know how, and then once we do that, we'll be able to get this show started on the road. My day was nice. I was traveling. It's been very busy this month. I was traveling, but I got where I was traveling on time. I settled in very well. I had my dinner. I had dinner so early today. I went and visited the beach today. I took videos. I recorded my vlog for today. So I am ready. I'm ready to drop my next video this week. And that's going to be fun. But today we are going to have a conversation with GCTV, God's Child TV. We are going to have a conversation that is it's going to be a very heavy conversation, but it's going to be very necessary conversation. It's going to be very inspiring. It's going to be very uplifting. And it's part of the conversations we want to curate, especially in this month of March, as we do a countdown towards the party for the 31st of March. Fishty is in the building. Johnny B good in the flesh. Welcome, Johnny B. Nice to see you. Greetings, God's Child and Goga. Fishty. God's Child, are you going to make Fishty today? Because Johnny B good and I are always discussing Fishty. Oh, you're muted. You muted yourself.
Thanks. I am anti-Fishty. I'm not a Fishty person. I am like David Hunt with okra.
JD is in the house. JD, I'm glad to see you here because JD has not been feeling well. She's been sick, but I'm glad that she made it. She said, "Mom, I have landed, Mom.
JD!
I have landed, Mom."
Welcome!
JD said, I have landed, Mom. Mom, Eileen, I used Fishty to make soup. Gotcha. Let me tell you what the joke between me and Johnny B could. You know the first time I ever heard of Fishty? I was asking the Jamaicans, what do you mean Fishty? Like, what is that? Like, how do you take
the first time I think you heard of it was over by Kay.
Yes, it was at Kay's house, and Johnny B was there, and I think Johnny B was saying that he was going to make Fishty. And I was so confused. I was like, what is Fishty? Why would you take fish and tea? Because I don't see that combination. And then he had to explain that it's just a name. It has nothing to do with tea. It has nothing to do with tea.
Nothing at all.
So you are anti-Fishty. You're not a Fishty person?
No. Fishty is not my thing. That's okay, Johnny. It's okay. Thank you so much for your time, though.
No worries, Johnny. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Lucy
we understand how it is.
Yeah, Lucy Warren, welcome. East African Workout Girl, welcome. Thank you so much, guys, for coming in. You guys are kind of late for the Sunday service, but we're going to start. It's better late than never. Welcome, everyone. Johnny B, we are no pressure. Do that which you need to do. Being a father is a lot of work, and I can imagine. So do whatever it is that you need to do. JD get better soon. Yes. Miss V, can you drink some water so that you stop calling people evangelists? There are some people here who are not evangelists. Miss V, drink some water so that you stop calling people names that are not theirs, and stop collecting receipts. Lady M, welcome, Lady M. Nice to see you. This is how you normally mix up receipts. Like you call somebody and they're like, "Where is evangelist?
Uh-oh.
And then I love Fishty, but we are not going to say that. Miss V, move. Anyway, at least it's not on my chat. You can say it on God's Child's side. I don't. At least you are not saying it on my chat yet, because I will. Okra is kind of, if you're anti okra on my live stream, you'll be blocked by Nightbot. So I'm glad that you're not using those words, those blasphemous. I'm glad you're not using those blasphemous words on my channel.
Okay.
All right, so guys, without further ado, we don't want to keep this long. We're going to we are going to get the show started. I'm going to introduce the beautiful guests on the panel. Allow me to read something quick that I did just for introduction, and then we can get the show started. Of course, that's what we call pleasantries. We had not started the show; we were doing pleasantries. And if you're on Godchild's live stream, I want you to drop some pink hearts. If you're on my live stream, I want you to drop some pink hearts. Pink is her favorite color. She's going to explain to us why. So if you're on my live stream right now, even iPhone people, I think you have pink hearts. Just click on the pink hearts, drop them on the chat there. I want to see pink hearts. I want to see pink hearts as I read the biography of the guest. I want to see pink hearts. Pink hearts, pink hearts, pink hearts. Drop me some pink hearts. Thank you. I can see the pink hearts are coming in. Some people here don't even know what pink is. Some people are dropping red hearts. Men, pink hearts. Pink, like the color pink. You can just copy paste what Godchild is typing on her chat. Drop some pink hearts. Drop some pink hearts just to show that you're already on Godchild. I want you to go and drop those pink hearts on Godchild's live stream. So you can, if you are on my live stream, click on the pinned link. It will take you to Godchild live stream, and then you can drop those pink hearts. Get out of my live stream and then go drop those pink hearts on her live stream. Go drop those pink hearts on her live stream. I want to see you guys there. I want to see you guys there. You are blessed and you are welcome. Some people are dropping red hearts here. Some of you don't know the difference between red and pink. These are iPhone people. iPhone people have put filters on their pink that the heart has become red. Lucy Warren, nice to see you. Thank you so much for coming in, Lucy. Nice to see you, Lucy. Guys, pink hearts, pink hearts, pink hearts, pink hearts. I'm not seeing pink hearts. I need to see enough pink hearts on Godchild's live stream. Make that chat pink. Turn it pink. Turn that chat pink. Yes, I love the love. I love the love there. I love the love there. I love the love. Yes, give her the love there. Drop pink hearts to just make sure that you are affirming her. You know, you are loving on her. Let's give her that love, guys. Let's give her that love. Let's give her that love. Let's give her that love. Thank you. Why are you typing new things? Pink hearts. Lady M, thank you so much for the pink wave. Lady M, I did not say pink wave. I said pink hearts. You're waving at me in pink. Pink hearts. Pink hearts. Pink hearts. Pink hearts. Now today, I know the people have iPhones. I know the people whose phones have like filters. I know the people don't know what pink is. I have already collected all my receipts. I know everything now. I know everything. There are people here whose phones don't have like. Let me know. iPhone people are here coming through. Jason and Gina. Oh my goodness. Beautiful video you did with JD and the rest. I loved it. Jason and Gina are just the gift that keeps giving. I love their Nairobi, Kenya tour. Welcome, Jason and Gina, my fellow Africa. Do you know that Jason and Gina are kind of Kenyan now? They are kind of Kenyan. Haven't you been watching their videos? They are now settled in Kenya. I
saw them there with JD.
Yeah. Jason and Gina are now Kenyans. They're now Kenyans. You see, they were just hanging out with JD yesterday. They were just hanging out with JD.
Jason and Gina.
Jason and Gina, welcome. That's my family right there. I've had an amazing time with them. You know, I'm not in Nairobi right now, but I've had an amazing time with them in Nairobi, Kenya. And you can already tell they are already Kenyanized. We have already adopted them. They're ours. So please, guys, drop pink hearts on Godchild's side. Drop pink hearts. I'm not seeing enough pink hearts. Thank you. Now you are doing better. Drop pink hearts. I see Marva in the building. The Charles featuring Loud Garden. Thank you so much, Marva. Marva, nice to see you. Thanks so much, Marva. Nice to see you. Allow me to read this real quick. We are ready to start the Sunday service. We have quorum. We have like 15 people across the two of us. So we have quorum to start the Sunday service. So allow me to read this real quick, and then we can welcome Godchild so that she can guide me. She's my co-host, so she's going to like adopt a different free format or something but it's going to be an amazing time. You can watch this live stream also on God's Child's TV side. The link is pinned on top of my chat. We are multi-streaming. So the live stream, the Sunday service is happening both on God's Child TV and Goga's channel. But I want you guys to go to God's Child's side. Because she's the guest. She will raid you back when the live stream ends. She will raid you back here, and then we can do another raid to another person. So go and watch from there so that you make sure that you've signed the register on the Sunday service on God's Child side. Right. Thank you for that. Now, without further ado, allow me to just welcome the Sunday service guest. let me clear my throat. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Sunday service. It's your host Goga, and today I'm joined by Eileen, aka God's Child TV, who is going to join me in handling in this Sunday service and handling it. I have the honor of hosting an incredible woman of faith, resilience, and inspiration. Born in the beautiful island of Jamaica and now residing in the United States, Eileen is a devoted mother, a proud grandma, and a great grandma, by the way, and a multi-talented individual with a passion for music and spreading positivity. Eileen is not just a cancer survivor, she's a thriver. After battling AML, ML is short for Acute Myeloid Leukemia, she turned her pain into purpose, using her journey to uplift and motivate others. She's the extraordinary woman behind God's Child Powerhouse, aka GCTV, and the heart behind multiple YouTube channels. I will talk about one. There's Auntie Hannah's Storytime, but the other one I don't want to discuss it. But there's a baby channel that she's also working on. Two of her YouTube channels are fully monetized, and in these channels she shares her messages of hope, faith, and love. It's a very recurring theme. Eileen is also a forward thinker, embracing new age tools like AI. This is what she talks about. I was like shocked when she told me, Guga, I'm experimenting with AI. She's now embracing new age tools like AI to grow her platforms and reach even more people. Her editing has improved, and she's going to tell us what was the secret. Her channel is generally a house of love, a safe space for anyone who is seeking upliftment, motivation, or simply a listening ear. She's also a survivor of childhood abuse, and with this background, she has a heart for those who ever feel alone or unheard. She's here to remind you that you are never alone and that there is always hope. So think of it as this is your big sister, ready to just have that conversation with you in case that difficult conversation from a place of experience. In today's Sunday service, she's going to share with us her story of overcoming adversity, finding purpose, and embracing life with gratitude and joy. So without further ado, join me in welcoming God's Child TV as I bring her on the panel so that she can introduce herself in the best way she knows how. Eileen, welcome to the Sunday service.
Thank you for having me, Goga. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you having me.
You're welcome.
I appreciate everyone who is here for this interview, this little chit-chat. We do appreciate you all. Now, my name is Eileen. Many of you may know. And my channel handle, as you all know, as well, is God's Child TV. And I have another channel, another baby channel. Well, not baby, because now that channel, Hurrah for Hannah, or Auntie Hannah Storytime, is actually bigger now than God's Child TV, and that was the first channel. So thank you, Wanga. Thank you so much. Thank you, JD. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Hey, Captain Kirk. Hey, Captain Kirk. Welcome. It's Lady M. Hi there. How are you all doing? I pray that you're all doing very well. You're all blessed. So, yes, as there is nothing much else to tell because Goga have it all wrapped beautifully, packaged. A grandmother of 12, a mother of 9, a great-grandmother.
Just say that again. A grandmother of how many?
12.
12. Wow. Okay.
12.
Good to know.
Yes. Auntie Hannah story time, right? So I am a mother of 9 and a grandmother 12 times and a great-grandma once. So my family is very big, very large.
You're
and
blessed.
Yes, I am blessed. When I was having my children, I didn't feel blessed though. I did not feel blessed at all. But here I am today giving God thanks. And I know that there are many persons who have only 2 or maybe 1, and they are struggling. They are struggling with that one child. But God is still here. God is still with us, and He is still seeing what we are going through. We just have to trust Him and trust the process. All right? So that's me in a nutshell.
I love that. And Tandeka says, that's so beautiful. JD says, grandmother of 12, mother of 9, great grandma once. JD is just like, that right there is a perfect introduction. That's right there is a perfect introduction. And most people are just finding out that your name is Eileen. So I think most people are like shocked, because I think I know you. I've always known you, and you always say Goga has a way. Goga has a way it pronounces like my name. So I've always known you as Eileen, because you're always screaming anytime we meet on YT streets. I always scream your name. So it's nice that most people actually like finding out your main name today, and that's a good thing. Jason Regina saying, "Amen, yo, amen, amen, amen." And then Lady M says, "True, true, 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 true." One of the things I know, Captain Kirk, nice to see you once again. And I think I saw Just Kina, also nice to see you. Thank you so much, Just Kina. David Hunt says, I have no questions today, Goga. This live stream is David Hunt is up there. Yeah, he said something up there. Don't today. I have no questions, and I know why he has no questions. I know why he has no questions, because this live stream is Okra powered. It's Okra certified. There's nobody who is going to dispute, because the co-host stand on Okra is well known. The co-host stand on Okra is well known and well communicated. Then Tandeka says, I wish you many more years with health and wisdom and strength. Big families are great, I think. Yeah. Big families are great, I think. All right. I know God's Child is always doing, God's Child is always uplifting people on her channel in terms of not just by scriptural reading, but also in prayer. So I know she will not be, her heart will not be settled if we did not start this show without at least committing it to the, to a higher power. So God's Child, I will let you do that, and then we can get through the few questions I have for this chit chat.
Okay. So once again, guys, we are happy to have you, and please draw a chair, pull some cushions, get comfortable, all right? And have yourself some water, some juice, a cup of tea, coffee, whatever, and some popcorn, whatever you like, all right? I'm just gonna start by singing a little prayer, a little song, sorry, and okay, thank you, Wanga, thank you so much. Standing there at the Red Sea, God's people began to complain. Ooh. Pharaoh and his mighty army will take us in bondage again. Stand still and see the salvation of the Lord, Moses cried. And then God parted the waters, and they crossed to the other side. God delivers again. Oh my God delivers again. Just when things look hopeless, He reaches down His hands. There the forces of evil had to flee at His command. But then God parted the waters, and they crossed to the other side. God delivers again. Oh my God delivers again. Just when things look hopeless, He reaches down His hands. When all the forces of evil have to flee at His command. But just when things look hopeless, my God delivers again. And that is so true, because I can tell you that he delivered me. He has delivered me. And I can tell you that God delivers again. When those children of Israel were crossing, they saw trouble on the left, trouble on the right, trouble before them, trouble behind them. There is nowhere to turn. But just then, God came through and he parted the sea and they went over on dry ground. Your seas will be parted. Just keep trusting in God, because when I was in that hospital, there was trouble before me, trouble behind me, trouble all around. And all I saw was the loving hands of God in that hospital. Let us pray. Almighty God, we are indeed grateful for your love. We are thankful for your mercies. They are new every morning. Mighty God, as we are all gathered here, and anything concerning you, touching your name, mighty God, you are there in our midst. So even now we are asking your presence to be with us. We are asking you to rest on each and every one of us here like a dove, Almighty God. Surround us with your blessings and see to everything that will be happening here. We leave everything in your hands and in your care, and we tell you thanks because it is already done. Amen and amen.
Amen.
My God delivers again.
Everyone on the chat is just like, amen, amen, amen. The woman can sing. The woman can sing. The woman is gifted. Purpose is in the building.
Thank you,
Welcome,
Purpose.
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 Purpose is even
Welcome.
building, rolling and rolling with the skates. One girl lady says, I am very sorry today. I have to skip those things. I can't. I have to hear everything. From this powerful woman of God, I have to hear everything. I cannot afford to miss anything on the testimony. Papa says, I am listening and watching as I make it's my husband's cake day. So I can't. Yeah. What is cake day?
Birthday.
Oh, it's like a birthday. All right. I was like, oh, it's my husband's cake day. So, okay. Thank you so much for that. I see Wakesho in the house. Welcome, Wakesho. Thank you so much for coming in, guys. If you are not connected to God's Child TV, the link once again is pinned on top of my chat. Miss Wamuyu Rainbag, I see you. Thank you so much, Miss Wamuyu, for tapping in as well. So if you don't have God's Child, please make sure you click on the pinned link. It will take you directly to her live stream, and then you can at least get to connect to her and be part of her community. Doctor, let's talk about your story. Let's talk about where are you from. You from Jamaica, but I know you live in the States, but you from Jamaica. Talk to us about these early days. How long ago was this? When did you leave Jamaica? What was that experience? What made you leave Jamaica? Do you still travel there often? Because I know that is home. So talk to us about that.
All right, let me go back a little bit. Having my children and not working was a real challenge. And I would pray that God open a door for me. But I want to tell you that God did not open the door until most of my children were old enough to take care of the smaller ones. And that was when I got a breakthrough. Yes, those doors were not opened until most of the children were old enough to take care of the smaller ones. So I got a break traveling, working on the Disney cruise lines. That's where I started traveling, started working with Disney. And that was how I started now coming back and forth to the States, because, I have kids here. So being here per se, permanently, no, it's because of my sickness. I am from Jamaica. I am a Jamaican. The nomad, welcome, Purpose. I am a Jamaican. I am from Jamaica. I came here in 2022 in October. That was when I last left Jamaica. And I came here. I was sick, found out from Jamaica that I was, but I had to see my daughter before the worst comes. And when I came here, my daughter was shocked when she saw me. And When I first learned that I was sick, first I had bruisings under my skin. Red's room, welcome. Thank you for coming. I started spotting. I had like red marks under my skin, and I'm a dark skinned person. So when you see those red spots, it is something to be aware of because I can see them. But the thing is, I took it lightly because in Jamaica, when you see a red spot, it is said that this one may make you laugh or make some people laugh. They said it's Duppy. Duppy pinch you. If you're a Jamaican, you know what I'm saying. Duppy pinch you, or it's a ghost that pinched you. So because of ghost pinch you. So because of that, wow, I'm sorry to hear that, Red's room. My condolences to you.
My condolences to you.
So, I saw it when I was here the last time, but it wasn't so prevalent. I would see it like here or there, but I really didn't take it seriously, But when I went home, I started having nosebleeds, something that I've never had. And it would not go away. It would not stop. So I was going to a public hospital, public clinic, health clinics in Jamaica, you know what they are. And those clinics, you have to go from 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning to get an early number. And you're there for the entire day. That is how those clinics are in Jamaica. And I've been going to the clinic, and I am just deteriorating. So at the same time, a lot of things has been happening. After the spotting, the nosebleed, then I had an abscess, or what you call a boil, in the back of my head. And I had to be going to the doctor for that. And they did blood tests. After tests, nothing. Then the doctor, I remembered, the doctor keeps sending me for blood test after blood test. My sister was sick. Was living in St. Mary in Jamaica. And my sister was living in St. Elizabeth. So she was sickly, very, very sick. I did not know how sickly she was until I went to visit her. And when I went to visit, I was with her probably a week, and after that she passed. So the very same night she passed. And all this happened in 1 year. My sister passed the 22nd of April in 2022. And the same night that she passed, I was in the room sitting, and her daughter, who was there. And I was sitting like this, with my arms folded across my bosom. And I felt a lump in my right breast. And I'm like, no, this can't be happening now. This can't be happening. Because the first thing comes to anyone's mind when there is a lump in the breast, there is only one thing you think about. And I was alarmed. My heart started racing because this size lump, I should be feeling this lump long ago. It should not be at that size. And it's the very same night that my sister died. So I guess I was sent a message right there and then to go and look about yourself. No, you need to take this seriously. By this time, I was going to doctors in Kingston because I had moved from St. Mary for some issues. I was living in Kingston temporarily by one of my daughters, and I was going to the clinic there, and it was just test after test, blood test after blood test. And when I was in St. Elizabeth, my niece said to me, yes, Red's room. My niece said to me, Auntie Eileen, why don't you go out to the clinic out by because you have some, we call them white doctors in Jamaica. So why don't you go out there and Let them test you because they are good. And I said, okay, I am going to go. And when I went out there, they said, no, instantly, immediately, go and get yourself, because I did a blood test there. They said, no, do not delay. Take this letter and go to Mandeville Hospital right now. And they are to give you, Miss Gabe, big up yourself. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And welcome to everyone who has joined Classic. Welcome, my darling. Blessed Life Journey, my beautiful sister. Welcome, welcome, welcome to each and every one who has joined while we already welcomed others. We know that other people will be joining, but welcome in. Please feel comfortable. Get yourselves comfortable. Get something cool to drink, all right? And a cool, relaxing shade to sit under or something.
You said something cool to drink, not kulu kulu, right? Just checking.
Well, if they want the kulu kulu or the JB, we have something called the JB. JB. Not J Brown, okay. No, not J Brown.
JD.
No, not JD. JB, as in AB. JB. And they call it the bird, the black bird that flies. We call them John Crow. Yeah. So the JB is for the John Crow, and yeah, around the back down below there. Yeah. Right. So
and just before God's Child continues once again, thank you so much everyone for coming in. If you have not yet connected to God's Child TV, the link is pinned on top of my chat. The live stream is also happening on her channel. So when you click on that link, it will take you directly to the live stream that is taking place on her channel. You can watch the Sunday service from there. She's a very experienced pilot. She will read you back to my channel for the affirmation when she's done. So you can go watch from the other side so that you can be part of that community. And Sheena, nice to see you as well. I see you. Big shout out. Sheena, Blessed Life Journey, my channel member. Appreciate you as well. Yes, please carry on, question.
Yeah, so basically I've been here during all of that roller coaster in 2022. So I came here 2022 actually.
Wow, my condolences on the loss of your sister. And you know what, I'm just trying to like so you know, you get that you're in and out of clinics. You know, you go to the doctors. The first time you got that proper diagnosis, you know, that diagnosis, what was that like? You know, when did it happen? How did you process it? What was that? You know, what did that do for you as a person?
So my sister would have now passed. They sent me to Mandeville Hospital to get a blood test done. No, not to get a blood test done, to have transfusion. And when I went there, I was given 1 month wait. I need blood now, and I have to wait 1 month to get an appointment. My appointment is 1 month later. So I was like, I'm not gonna sit, because I am getting weak. And things that I would be able to normally walk at a fast pace, I can't do that. I used to walk like a good distance. I can't do that very quickly anymore, and it takes me a while. And as time goes by, it kept deteriorating. So I went back after my sister's, before she was buried, I went back to Kingston, because I'm traveling between Kingston to St. Elizabeth. So on one occasion when I went back to Kingston, I went to a private hospital. And when I went to that private hospital to check the lump, it was just after I found out, probably 2 days after, I went back to Kingston. Mama's handprint, welcome, darling, welcome, welcome. I went back to Kingston, went to the hospital, and I got to see the doctor. Very expensive. Went to see the doctor, and the doctor said, first I went to the clinic. The doctor is now telling me that he wrote a note. Before I went to the private doctor, I went back to the clinic. The doctor gave me a note that I need to go to the public hospital. That's the biggest, that's one of the best hospitals, or the biggest hospitals, I guess, whatever. So I went there, and when I went to the hospital, I was sent to the hospital's clinic. When I went to the hospital's clinic, I gave them the note, and when they read the note, they asked me if I did a mammogram. I told them no. So they're asking, why did the doctor put the word C on there? Why is he asking if, it was there with question marks? And I was like, I don't know. Haven't you done a mammogram? No, I did not do one. The doctor did not send you to do a mammogram? No. He said, well, you have to take this back to the doctor. I said, you know what? I am not going to do this, because it's going from the hospital to the clinic, back to the hospital, back to the clinic. And so I decided to go to the private hospital. Thank you so much, Good Vibes. I understand, sis. Understand. And thank you for the blessings, Red Room. Thank you so much for the blessings. May your pocket brim and your storehouse filled to capacity, running over, that there is not room enough to contain your blessings. Thank you.
I love that. Thank you so much. And Kay, thank you so much. We understand.
And by this time, I went now to even before I went to the hospital, I went to the clinic one day, and I was given a number, and I was there from in the morning before 7 o'clock, and even 1 o'clock, I was still not seen. My name, my docket was not even looked for, and I started to pass out. And I was thinking, it is because I haven't eaten all day. So I know that I was going to pass out. So what I did, I gently laid down on the bench, and somebody said to me, I touched somebody. I didn't know anybody because I was by myself. And I touched somebody, and I said, call the doctor. And the person said, what happened to you? What happened to you? And I couldn't even talk because I was fading in and out. And they ran. Now is the time when my docket was found, the doctors are called, and I was whisked away very quickly. And went and I saw the doctor, and they still sent me back home. I was seen, but I was given a date to come back. Still no blood transfers. So this was now how I ended up at the private hospital. I went, and the very same day that I went, they did a mammogram, not a mammogram, sorry, they did a scan, ultrasound. They did an ultrasound. And after they did the ultrasound, they got back the result right then and there. And it was found out that I am good. It wasn't what we were thinking. It was like abscess, but there is something that the body was fighting. So they started to do their test, and there was a doctor. God bless that young man. After going back and forth, I said to the doctor, I think I need to be admitted in the hospital. So could you admit me, please? Because now I need somebody to hold me up. When I'm walking, I have to stop very frequently to rest. So I know that it's something very serious. So I'm going to cut the story a bit short. When I saw a doctor, I said, I'm going back to St. Mary. So send me to the closest hospital there. And that they did. But that hospital is not equipped to handle my situation. I was then sent back to Kingston. And I went back to that hospital to get another referral to go to the hospital. Welcome in Green Nation. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. And when I went back to the private hospital, I asked that doctor that I saw, can I get a referral? Can I be admitted? Because I have no more money now for tests and to go to private hospital and to do all of that. He says, okay, but let me see for myself what is going on. So he did a test and we waited, you know how it is. And he came back with the results and he said that it is, I have something called thrombocytopenia. At the time, I could not call that word. I had to melt it up several times before I could call it. So I asked him what this was, and he said, it's something is going on with the blood. I said, okay. So I asked him, I said, Doc, do you think it's C? And he said, well, I don't think so. I don't think so. But I was not worried about that. I really wasn't, because I wasn't really thinking that that was the case. So anyhow, he said, okay, I'm going to give you a letter, a referral to go to the hospital. You're going to leave from my office and you're going to go to the hospital. You're going to check yourself in today, right now. The doctor, he asked me, have I ever passed out? I told him no. If I've ever fallen, I told him no. And I didn't even remember about that incident where I didn't totally block out, but I did not fall because I felt like I was going to fall, but I laid down instantly because of how I felt. So I was admitted. My daughter went with me. My daughter, who is in Jamaica, she went with me. And when we went to the hospital, she had to go to work. So she had to leave me at the hospital. When I went in, when I was admitted, they did their test in there. The doctor says, when you go in there, you don't have to pay for anything now because you're admitted. So everything will be, they will run whatever necessary test. And they did their test. And I was in the hospital for approximately 3 weeks, going to a month. And they were giving me prednisone. I can never remember that name. Today I remember it. I was given prednisone. And they were treating me at the time when I went in because of the condition. So whatever my body was fighting, they were giving me that, to kind of keep it at bay. So I was not being treated per se for that. But while I was there waiting, I remember one day this doctor came to me and he said, well, I am the doctor, the head for the hematologist group and whatever, what have you. And we got back your results. I said, okay. And I am always one who is always smiling. And he looked me square in the eye and he said to me, you have acute myeloid leukemia. And I was like, what? Yeah, you have acute myeloid leukemia. It's a rare cancer. It's like he was telling me that I have a sore that it will soon get better.
Wow.
And when he told me that, I almost fainted. When he told me that bit of news and how he brought it across, I don't know how it is that I am still standing. Because I felt like someone used a stone, a big boulder, and punched me in my chest. That's how I felt. And I was like, I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna make it, because persons who have that disease, just the word leukemia alone, I know that it's nothing good. The acute and the myeloid, I've never heard them before, but I've heard the word leukemia, and I know what it is. And I said to myself, this is it. I don't want nothing to eat. And I told my daughter she had to go to work, so I was left there. I was in the hospital, and in Jamaica, you don't really get guests for more than an hour.
Yeah.
Every day, probably a half an hour or an hour, depending. And they are not allowed to take no type of food into the hospital, and the hospital food, hey. And that day when I got the result, my daughter was there luckily, and I was crying because I was not thinking about myself. I was thinking about my children who I am
Yep.
now going to leave. I am not thinking about me. I'm talking to you, and believe me, I feel, like the tears. But I was not thinking about me. I was thinking about the children. I was thinking about my grandchildren, the smaller ones who I'm closer with. And I cried. If you understand what I'm saying, me ball. My Jamaican people will know. When you cry, it sounds nice and it sounds dainty. You just but me ball. Yeah, I cried. I holla. And there was a lady. She said to me, "Don't cry." Diaspora Lounge, welcome. She said to me, "Mommy, I don't know you." Exotic, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming. I missed you. I overlooked you. Sorry about that. Welcome in. And thank you to everyone who has joined. Silent viewers, everyone who are on the replay, we appreciate you. Thank you all.
Appreciate you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. And guys, if you don't have any, I know this is a very difficult conversation and it's very heavy. In case you don't have anything to say, you can just drop those nice pink hearts. That is sufficient. That is enough. That's Ghost Child's favorite color. So you can just drop those nice hearts as emojis. Just drop them in the chat if you have nothing to say. If you have or if it feels very heavy, because it can be very heavy. So just drop it. Just drop those nice pink hearts on the chat. We'll understand. We'll understand. Carry on, Gotcha.
I am fighting not to.
Yeah, I know. I know. Do you need some time or we are good?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
And when I was there, I was crying, and the lady said to me, "Mommy, don't cry. Don't cry. You know God." No, I don't know this woman. Never seen her. Just met her because she came to visit her mom. And she said, "Don't cry. You know God. You know God. It's not what matters. It's what." And when she said that, my daughter, before she said that to me, just as the doctor told me, I said to him, "Write it down on this piece of paper because I will never call that word." And he wrote it down and he gave it to me. And just as he gave it to me and I placed it on the bed, my daughter walked in. And when she saw how I looked and that I am crying, she threw away what she had and she said, "Mommy, I want to you." And she started crying. She didn't hear what it was. She started crying. And we were both crying. And that was when the lady said to me, "Mommy, don't cry. You know, don't cry. It's okay." And she hugged me and she said, "Mommy, it's all right. It's all right. We'll get through this." And you know, we were there, and I said, "I'll be okay. I'll be okay." But when you're just hearing a news like that, it can be hard. I'm going to thank you. Thank you, Kay.
Thank you so much, everyone. Yeah. And thank you so much, everyone who is tuning in. Please make sure you give us a thumbs up. Make sure you give us a thumbs up on the live stream. Just to give my co-hosts a chance, just to also get a glass of water. And yeah, please drop those pink hearts. I want those pink hearts on the chat. Just send us the love, send us the hearts. Send us those nice pink hearts. Those are her favorite colors, so you can drop those hearts on the chat. Just to keep the conversation going. As she takes a quick break, drop those hearts on the chat. That is more than enough just to show the support. I see Mumbwa in the building. Welcome, Mumbwa. Green Nation brother, thanks so much for coming in. Nice to see you as well. And if you have any question, please reserve them. We'll definitely ask them during the Q&A. I will try, because I don't want to distract. Eileen from her story, but she'll definitely respond to the questions thereafter. I've noted them. I've put a star on them, so that she can tackle them later on. And so that is Tandeka. I have captured your question. It's a very heavy conversation, but it's an individual experience. So we'll take your time. The best you can do is just send the heart, send the love. Just we are holding space. We are holding space for her, and that is really the essence of the Sunday service. We're able to hold space even when the conversation gets difficult, especially when it gets difficult. You can hold space by sending those those hearts. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone, for that. God's child is good, and you are here to share your testimony. I like what Green Nation says. Let me just highlight it. God's child is good. God is good, and you are here to share your testimony to give others courage to keep fighting whatever they are going through. I love that.
Thank you.
Life's Spiritual Joy, welcome. Okay, let me bring God's child back on her main screen. She's back now. You look nice in glasses, by the way. You look like a professor.
Thank you, Goga. Thank you. So, we were there.
So your daughter just walks into the room. She had not even did she even get to read? She just needed to see you. She did not need to read the piece of paper. Not at all. So
she didn't read it. She asked me, "Mommy, what do you want to you?" And she started crying before I even told her. And I showed her. Yeah, she saw me crying. Once I'm crying, once I am crying, anybody around me, my children, they're going to cry. So I used to hide. When I feel emotional, I used to have to go far and hide and cry.
So that they don't see.
Yes. When I'm feeling down, when I'm feeling, out of it, or not because of the sickness, even before, whenever things not going right, I would never let them see me crying. But they would always dig me out wherever I am. So on that day, she came and she asked, what was wrong? And I said, here. And I gave her the scrap of paper, and she looked at it and she hugged me. And she started to cry, and she kissed me on my forehead, and she said, Mommy, it's going to be all right. It's going to be all right. It's going to be all right, Mommy. It's going to be all right. Allah we there. Allah we there. That was what she said. We're all here. And I said, I know. And the beauty of it is, even when I wanted to be alone, Alicia Swaby, my daughter, that one, she would never leave me alone. When I'm in the hospital and I hide the phone, I'm not answering. I don't want to talk to anyone. She said, you don't have to talk. I will talk for you. And she would never leave me alone. And she can chat. She can chat. She chat a lot. And she said, it's okay. You don't have to talk. I will talk for you. You just listen. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mama's Handprint. And thank you, Diary of a Lazy Runner, Tandeka. Yes, so I will get to the here story. That is why it is like this. That's why I left it out like this. Thank you, Mama's Handprint. Thank you so much.
Wow. And Mama Handprint mentioned earlier that, let me just highlight what Mama Handprint said earlier. I had it here. Mama Handprint was on that doctor was very insensitive with no diplomacy.
Yeah.
When the doctor
Yes.
had to just give that news, like I don't know what is your take on this, because that was like a very heavy information. Was there any follow-up? Was there like any kind of like assurance or support, or or no?
No. I am given the news, handle it. How you can handle it, handle it.
Gee.
That was it.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is after 3 weeks being in the hospital, them doing the tests and all this stuff.
But I can tell you, in all this, had I been there, had I still been there, well, I would not have been here now. If I was still there, I would not have been anywhere but under the earth if I was still there. So I checked myself out, and my daughter says, come here, and that's when I came here. I came here the 4th of October. And my son, who had just left Jamaica, I don't think he left Jamaica 2 months. And when my son saw me, the young man threw himself on the floor and he bawled. My son threw himself on the floor and he started to pound the floor, because my children have only me. It's us. It's just us. Me and my children and me. Yes, Diary of a Lazy Runner. Yes, I had to. Yes, Miss Gay. Thank you so much. Very, yes. That is a touching testimony to show us that God is good. And when we trust him, we will come out victorious. That's right. That's right. We have to trust God in everything. In everything. You place every burden in his hands. He is the burden bearer. All right? Whatever situation you are going through. So when I came here, my son saw me. He could not contain himself. And he was like, this is not my mother. This is not my mother. And he looked at me lying on the bed, a frail something. Now, mark you, I was weighing close to, I was about 180 pounds, so I was big. And when he saw me, I was like probably 140 something. So I had lost a lot of weight.
Wow.
And when my daughter came to pick me up at the airport, she was looking at me like, is that you? And when she came and she hugged me, it was like a child. I was now the child.
Yeah, like yeah.
And I was handled with kids' glove. I was placed in the vehicle and I was taken home, and everyone was just, even persons who knew me before, I would have gotten in touch with a friend of mine and said, I'm here, and let me see you before me going to the hospital. And I did not know that my daughter was making plans to take me the very next morning. She said, you're not sleeping in here another night. You're not sleeping in here another night. And when they took me to the hospital, instantly, when they tested my blood, the nurse asked me, have you thought? I said, no. She said, your blood count, your blood level is not for someone who lives. This is way, way beyond. How is it that you are still alive? So I can tell anyone that I was dead. I was just a shadow. The doctor, the nurse asked me, you have never passed out not knowing yourself? I said, no. You've never fallen? No. This blood that you have you ever been given blood? By this time, I was told, because in Jamaica, you have to have persons to come in and donate blood for you. And I had 2 persons who went in and donated But what happened? I still could not get any donations because of my blood type. I am O negative, and they could not source that. The very, very same evening that I came here, the following day, I was taken to the hospital. I was transported via ambulance to a big hospital. The very next day, sorry. And I was transported to a hospital. Before I was transported there, I was given blood and I was given platelets immediately, instantly. I can tell anyone, thank God, thank Jehovah God Almighty, my God, my King, my Father. Because had it not been for that man above, I am positive I would not be here today. It is not by chance. When I was coming here, well, it's not big for you, but it's big for me. Thank you so much. Mama's handprint says God is able in all circumstances. Thank you. And Green Nation says 180 pounds is not big, my friend. God have big plans for you, and he walked with you through all of that. The doctors was in shock seeing your blood count, not knowing God was in control. Amen. 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 I can tell you, guys, it's a lot. It's a lot. It is indeed a lot. Because to get here, guys, when the devil said no, Jesus said yes. When you look up on a mountain, it was my Jesus and I. I'm telling you, when I was down in the valley, step by step, it was God. It was God. When I was out in the desert, it was me and God. Because when I was coming here, the first thing that I did, it's not by chance, it's by the grace of God. Amen. Amen. When I was coming here, I had to be pushed in a wheelchair. I could not walk. If I'm gonna get up, guys, let me show you. Even what I'm doing now to put my feet down, it was a big task. And to get up, this was how I had to get up. You see, I'm not even halfway standing. Wow. And you see how I had to take my own time. I'm not even halfway standing. And that's how I had to take my time to stand up. Because if I just get up abruptly, my heart is going to give way. My heart is going to race out of control. So I had to take my own time. If I'm walking, I had to have someone there to brace me up and to walk with me so that I don't fall, because I can black out at any time. And should I fall, it is if I should fall, I'm going to be in serious trouble, because falling, you hit your head, dangerous. I've had, the doctor says, I was bleeding, spotting on the brain. I had pneumonia, spleen, diabetes, all of that during that time. God is good. God is good. It wasn't an easy road. I was admitted when I was coming here. Let me get to that. When I was coming here and going through the airports, I had to be wheeled through all the airports. I could not stand for not even 30 seconds. Not even 30 seconds. Anywhere I'm standing, if it's just standing, there is no seat, I have to sit on the floor. I cannot stand. No. I went to God is good. Thank God. Who fly you over there? Yes, Miss Gay. That's right. That's right. That's right. May God continue to guide and bless such person in every aspect. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Gay. Thank you so, so much. Hajways, welcome in. Ifani, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you, Ifani. Thank you so, so much. Guys, you would never believe when I was coming here and I got to the airport. No, by this time, I had moved back to St. Mary. So I left from St. Mary to come to Kingston. Then I would sleep over for the night and go to the airport in the morning. When I went to the airport, I now realized that I didn't have my visa.
Wow.
I did not have my visa. And by this time, I had gotten a letter and I had to wait a period of time before I could fly, because in this time it was the COVID thing going on and all of that. You had to get vaccinated and all that. So I had to wait. Won't elaborate much on that segment, but anyway, I was, and when I brought the letter on the first day that I went, I could not I did not give them the letter because I thought it was when I was going on the plane that I should show them the letter. Anyhow, when I went the first day, I left my visa. I have one passport, but it's two passports that I had. One is old and the visa is in the old passport. So the new passport, I have to walk with both. I left the one that had the visa in St. Mary, not in Kingston. Now, that is like over 2 hours drive and my plane is ready. So I missed that plane that day. I had to pay fare to get back. I had to call back the driver to come back and pick me up to take me back home. Going back home, I had to go back the following day because by then my visa, the passport would be sent into Kingston to me. So I got the passport, got my visa, got ready again, went to the airport again. When I went there, there was a storm. So the plane was not going that day. I had to pay fare again, go back home, and to come back at the following day. So that's day 3. When I went back, day 3, I showed them, I said, I had a letter here, and they would not look at the letter. I told them what the letter was about, but they did not look at it. Cut the long story short again. When they looked at the letter, they did not. They said I had to make a phone call if I had made a phone call. And if I was given clearance, I said, no, I did not know that I had to make a call. They said, yes, I have to make a call. And they will give me clearance or no. Make the phone call. No, I was not given clearance. So I had to wait until I could travel, which was another week. By this time, remember, I am losing more and more strength. So when I came here, I just came to visit my daughter. It was like a goodbye visit. And she said, no, not at all. Not at all. And I eventually came. And as I said, when they saw me, they could not believe that this was me. And I was in the hospital for like close to 2 months, admitted in the hospital for close to 2 months, from the 5th of October until November the following year. Not the following year, sorry, the following month. From October the 5th until the 22nd of November.
Nearly 2
And
months.
I got my treatments. Yeah, I got my treatments and I lost all my hair. You can see on Goga's thumbnail where I would have lost my hair. And on my thumbnail, my hair was just growing back, just started growing back. And even my color changed. I was, I don't know what it was. I was like, yeah, that was me. That was me. My God. When I was in
Wow.
the hospital.
This
Yeah.
is you?
Yeah. Yep. I lost all my hair. And I can tell you guys, here it is. Here it is, guys. Here it is. This is it, guys. That is it.
And that answers Chandeka's question on the hair. So
Yeah, that's right. Can I find?
what
I
a
was gonna
story of
tie my hair up. Yes, go ahead.
Redrum is saying, what a story of strength and determination. And then Gay says, God is good because that smile stands right out.
Thank you,
Even
Miss
in your
Gay.
yeah, and then Sheena just noticed the dog. Also noticed the dog. There is like cute dog as well.
Thank you.
I also noticed the dog the first time when I saw that picture of you. I noticed the dog in the picture. I was like, okay, Ghost Channel, we've never seen this dog. This is content. Anyway, I digress. Um, wow, 2 months, 2 months in the hospital, going through treatment. One of the things that probably stands out is the differences, between what treatment looked like in the States, that attention that you're getting in the States in terms of getting better. And, when you compare back at home, when I like how somebody said on the chat earlier, back at home, it was a series of ups and downs, getting in and out of clinics, getting in and out of hospitals. So you go through the treatment, what is going through your mind. Your kids are coming to see you, probably they're coming to make hospital visits, they're also working there. A lot is going on, you're trying to get better, a lot of moving parts in the hospital. The doctors are struggling to make sure that at least we get you back to the optimal. What is going through the mind of Eileen in that hospital bed now in the United States? Because you would have hoped to have gone to the United States in better circumstances to go and visit your kids. Everybody always wants to go to the States, like, oh yeah, I'm going to the States to visit my kids who have moved to the US. But literally, you did not even get that luxury of even enjoying your first day in the US. It was, you get to the US inside an ambulance, you are in hospital for 2 months. What is going through your brain? Are you get and what is the treatment looking like? What is that process looking like?
Okay. So, what was happening as it relates to treatment? I was given two separate kinds of treatments. Sorry. I was given two separate kinds of treatments. And it was a 7-day treatment. So I would get one for 4 days and one 3 days. So it would be 7 days. I would get I think no, it was 5 days, and one was for so they would both and it's through the spot is still right here. You can still see right here. This was where I was given the IV, and it would come from here straight to here. So
Wow.
I would have to be given I would have to be given that IV. The beauty of it is, in Jamaica every day, I was stuck by a nail, and they had to stick here, to get what I don't have, because I didn't have any. And when they do that, the reason for the platelets, I mentioned platelets earlier. Platelets is what causes the blood to clot. I was not clotting. So if I get a cut, no matter how small it is, it would not stop. So I had to be given platelets, and I had to be given platelets. Kevnish, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. Yes, Saniki. Saniki, my darling, welcome, welcome. So I was given this IV here, and in Jamaica, I had to be given every day. I get a juke. But here, you're given one, and that's it. So they would take blood from there or give you your IV through that, and I would be given pills differently from the IV. So I would have gotten the IV for the 1 week, which that was what cleaned off my hair, and I was looking like a prune, like raisins. You know how raisins look. I was dried up and shriveled up, even though my skin is still looking wrinkly. But I am thanking God because I'm still here. And when I was going through all of that, I remembered one day, all my focus every day, each and every day. And I believe I was placed in that position to get closer to God, because I was not as close to God before. I was not as close. When I was in the hospital, I found myself talking about God, praying, something that I would never do.
Wow.
I would never pray openly, nowhere, because I don't want to pray and make any mistakes. I am not someone who can pray. You know, some persons who pray, and I'm telling you, I don't feel myself as that type of person who would pray or evangelize. And I found myself doing that in the hospitals. I would have prayer with the doctors and the nurses. I don't know where it came from, but they should be encouraging me, and I was the one encouraging them. And
Wow.
they said, it's only a pity that you have to leave, because I've never met another person like you. Because here we are the ones who are supposed to be encouraging you, but you are the one encouraging us. When I would call for room service, because I can tell you I was in a 5-star hotel, you know. I was at the hospital, but I was in a 5-star hotel. All right. People came in and cleaned my room, changed my bed, take me up off my bed. And if I'm going to the bathroom, I remember one day I was going to the bathroom and I got up off the bed. Thank you for the like, Auntie Mum Kevnish. I was getting up off the bed, and they have a bell, or it makes a noise when you're getting up. So I did not want to bother them, because that's me. You know, they're busy. They have a lot of patients, and I know I'm strong enough where I can go to the bathroom on my own. So I don't need anyone holding me like some old lady to take me to the bathroom. So I was trying to get up softly off the bed, and then the bed start to make one whole heap of noise. And there comes the door bursting open. Where are you going? Where are you going? You should be getting up. And I said, I'm okay. They said, no. Well, you are here and you're in this hospital. You're my responsibility. And I had to just kindly let them lead me to the bathroom. And they wait on me. Guys, I'm telling you, I was treated like I was a queen in the hospital, unlike Jamaica. When you're in Jamaica and you're in the hospital where I was, and people are sick, dying, I saw death around me every day. And that traumatized me more than my sickness while I was in hospital. Because one just died right there on the chair. Another one drop out of one chair down there, so dead. One next one over there, so another one over there. And it was just all around me. And you're seeing that. And I did not know how Duppy Hospital, Red's Room, said Duppy Hospitals in Jamaica. It's true though. It's true, Red's Room. And let me tell you something. It was death. I smelt death all around me. And I know that they were just keeping me there until the doctor come and say, all right, so she left us 12:45, or that was what they were waiting for. I decided I am going to fight. I am going to fight. My children said, Mommy, you cannot give up. You cannot give up. You cannot give up. My children, all of them, all of them. Mommy, you cannot give up. When I said to them, when the doctor told me that I still have to get treatments, even after that treatment, I needed like maintenance treatment after that. I was like, you guys didn't tell me that. I am going to need bone marrow transplant. Bone marrow transplant is over $2 million.
Wow.
Where? Me? Where? Me say, all right, well, here what? Might as well I just die. Because I don't have insurance. And what if my body does not accept it? They are not telling you these things. I'm going to know. Pay $2 million. Me have my house in Jamaica to fix. Me live my life already. This is what I'm saying to them. That my children don't want to hear that at all. I dare not say it. Let any of them hear it. I say, listen. And guys, I am 56 this year. April this year, I'll be 56 years of age.
Next month.
Yes. And I'm saying to them, listen, I am old enough. I can go. And this world is too messed up. It better me go on. It's best if I go. You know? But that 2 million, I don't see that. Uno need it. Uno going need it when I gone. So they don't want to hear that. But I'm just talking it realistically. Because I can get it. I can pay for the insurance and all of that. And my body doesn't accept it. Then what? So, mommy, if it's even to try, you try. Miss Gay says, the truth is we don't get proper treatment here. It's next to nothing because they don't have the equipments. And the nurses too, not only the equipment, but the people who are giving healthcare, they are only in it for the money because they have their brains, they have the education, but they are not in it for to treat people with empathy, to treat people with love. No, that's not why they are there. They are there solely for the money.
You know, like I'm just stuck at where they've told you about this bone marrow transplant and how much it's going to cost, and you're thinking of, I'd rather go. This money can better serve you people, and the money is never really there. Even when you start thinking about healthcare,
No.
The money is never there. It always has to come from somewhere, even if you don't have insurance. The money is just, you don't say that there's money somewhere in a bank that you're going to withdraw and come and pay the hospital. It's never there. It's always something that has to be looked for. So, I'm just trying to think of how you are, that state of mind where you are saying, no, I've lived my life. This money will better serve you people because you are still young and you're still living than helping me. That's really huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just the truth, the truth, Sheena says, I love your shirt, Goga.
Thank you.
All the best, God's Child TV. Thank you, Daria, for Lazy Runner. Thank you. You'll have more beautiful years. Thank you so much. Filled with success, health, and love. God will see you through. Thank you, my darling. Appreciate it. I believe so too. No. when I wouldn't even talk about the hospital bill. I wouldn't even talk about the hospital bill. My bill. It is like close to the same amount that I mentioned earlier.
Wow.
And it was paid in full. You know, Christ came and he died for us, and our sins are paid in full. That's how my debts were paid in full. I don't know anyone. God. My son did a GoFundMe page. My son opened a GoFundMe page at the time, and I got a few dollars. And what do you think I did with that money? It should help with my medical expenses. Type in the chat, anyone, what you think I did with that money. Anyone, just make a guess. Anyone, make a guess what I did with that money. You would never believe. And when I got it, I am looking for life. I'm looking toward life. Yes. But at the same time, I am being realistic, because with a few dollars, it was over $1,000. $1,000. I didn't give it to the church. Not at all. Not when I have my children basically living outside. I sent all of it home to Jamaica. I said, pay for that piece of land. I stayed on that hospital bed, and I paid for the land that I could not pay for all these years. God worked out everything in my favor.
Because you paid for the land back at home, and you are in a hospital bed.
Yeah. I sent every dime to pay for that piece of land. My children, if I die, they are not supposed to be bouncing here, bouncing there. I need them to stay, to have a place. My mother did not have it to leave us in our place. So I gave it to, I said, pay for the piece of land, finish paying for it, and I have my title. I have the title for my land, for my deed. Yes, I did not benefit from it at all. I sent it home. So yes, I may not have a posh house or a proper house, but no one is coming to ask me for any rent or to tell me to move. I have to move. That's theirs. That's not even mine. It's theirs. I don't want nothing. I am so appreciative of life. I see owning a house, owning a car, I don't want it. It is for my children. They are young. You buy it. If I want to go here, you carry me, or you carry me. That was Hannah's decisions. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Daria Feliz Rona. That was Hannah's decision, sis.
Wow.
But I can tell you that you guys are home. So when I did that, people would probably say, but what could I do with that? Because it's still, what could I do with it? Because if I'm going to pay that on the hospital bill, where am I going to get 1 million? It doesn't make sense. Send it home. So. Thank you so much, Miss Gay. Thank you, Life's Little Joys. Thank you so much. Thank God for His mercy, and God is going to let you have many more glorious years here on earth with your family. Thank you so much. Green Nation, thank you, darling. Thank you so much for still being here. Visfil Brits.
Visfil Brits. Visfil Brits, welcome. This is a beautiful name. Visfil Brits. Visfil Brits, welcome. Thanks so much for coming in here. Wow, God's child. I mean, so you send money from GoFundMe back home. You are still in hospital bed. Bills are accumulating. There's a bone marrow transplant that needs to be done, and you have no idea where the money is going to come from.
I don't care about that. That's not my concern. That's God's concern, not mine.
You are praying with the doctors and the nurses, and they're wondering. You should be worried about yourself, but you're more concerned about us than.
May I chat to one man?
I was trying to answer.
Yes, I'm talking to Goga. You have a problem? Okay.
So how do
Each time I am on my live stream, that young man comes in here to bother me, guys. And he was gonna do that, because he's just
you're not just talking to Goga, you're talking to like over 30 people on this live stream. So you know that you can.
Yeah. It's not only Goga, I'm speaking with a lot of fans here.
There's 30 people on the live stream.
Yes, sir. Out of order. You owe the people an apology.
I'm glad you
owe the people an apology. I hope you heard him.
I heard him.
Which part? Every day. Guys, this is no joke. Every single day. That's me and him. I have to wonder if he's my husband. Okay. Okay, boss.
How did you get out of this? Just to fast forward. How did you get out of this hospital?
All right, the passport situation. I got the passport. Finally, came here, I think about a week and a half or 2 weeks after.
Wow.
Yes. And after I came, as I said, instantly admission, instantly transported over 2 hours away, a hospital 2 hours away in an ambulance. That's Hannah's child. That's right. That's right. That's right, Sister Bless. So here we are. When I was told no, when these doctors now told me, it was a team of them, a bunch of them, and they came in and they asked me if I knew what was going on with me before. I told them no, because I wanted their opinion.
Yes.
And I said no. And they said, okay. They wanted my daughter and my son, because they were there at the time, if it's okay for them to talk with me in front of them. I said, yes, because we don't hide anything from each other. So, yes, it's okay. My son-in-law was there. My grandson was there. My son was there. My daughter. And the doctor says, okay. So, and it was as if they were handing me, because I knew what I was expecting. Now I knew what I was expecting, because when they start to say stuff like that,
bless you. Welcome, Julie.
Welcome, hey, Auntie Julie. Welcome, Joyful. Welcome. I know, sis. I know, and you are doing a good job. Thank you. Auntie Julie, big up yourself. So, when I was in the hospital and they came and they told me, these doctors now, they brought the news, like they wrapped it in some beautiful paper, And I had to unwrap the beautiful gift. But I already knew what I was unwrapping. Because when
Yeah.
they asked if it was okay for my daughter for them to be in the room with me, if it's okay for them, I knew what is coming. So I said it's okay, and they said okay. And they were trying their very best to cushion me as much as possible.
As
And
compared to the crazy one back at home.
right. So when they told me, it was fresh all over again, but it was not as raw as the first time
Yeah.
I heard it.
Wow.
So I could have dealt with it because no, there were doctors in there and people were rubbing my back and rubbing my arms and hugging me, and and
Empathy,
yes,
dignity
right,
even in the diagnosis. Wow.
yes, yes. So when I was told, I was crying, and we were all crying, and I said, okay, now it is a fact. I have to deal with it.
Mm.
And when I got the transfusions, platelets and everything, I felt much stronger. And I had therapists, persons coming in, whether it is dogs or music, whatever. And
Mm.
people came in daily. If I wanted a priest, I said, no thanks. Don't want no priest. I have God. I have God right here.
They
I
even
can.
offered priests. This was there was some wow.
I was offered a priest. So I said, no, I have God with me. Don't want no
Mm.
priest. Are you sure? Yes. So, as I said, I would be talking with them, praying with them, holding their hands, praying with them, And when I would call for room service, I'm always, and they are always happy to hear from me, because when I call, I always have a song. I'm always singing, always worshiping. I remember one night I was in the room and I was just singing like I am at home. And I did not know that someone next door heard me. I did not know that
Wow.
was how loud I was singing. And the person was saying, who is that singing? That's not a sick person. And I said, yes. And they were like, no. They wanted to see me, but it's policy. You can't. If we meet
Mm.
outside in the hallway, it's fine.
That's a
You
different
cannot
story.
go to another person's room. So they would ask, how is it that she find that person is singing? That most likely I should be worried. I should be fretting. Yes, mama's handprint. Yes, yes. That's right. Juba Bruce, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much, Life's Little Joys. Thank you. That's right. So, give me a moment.
And guys, if you have not connected to God's Child, the link is pinned on top of my chat. Once again, to the people who don't have a house. And thank you so much to everybody. Thanks so much for the thumbs ups. And thank you so much, guys, for holding the space. I know it's a very heavy conversation. I like how you guys are handling this. It is the power of community, is the power of family. We are like a family right now, So we are holding the space, just listening to this testimony. And for me, it is the grace. For me, it is the grace in how she's weaving that testimony, weaving that experience, and weaving that story. I feel like I'm literally with her in that hospital, that moment when she's getting that. I feel like I'm there. I can literally, because she's very descriptive and it's very vivid in in the mind. So thank you so much, guys, for for that, and thanks so much for all the words of encouragement just to cheer her on. We are really holding space. All right.
Cindy.
And
Welcome,
Visprit,
Cindy. Welcome, welcome.
yeah, thank you so much. And Visprit, Vistfil Brits, yo, please leave me a comment on one of my shots. Not name is stuff, so that I can check you after this show. I need to like see your channel. Just leave me a comment on one of my latest shorts. It's a crazy one. I think I was having some Italian. Just leave me a comment there. I'll be able to find you. Cindy Kunene, welcome. Thanks so much for coming in. All right.
All right. So when I was there, this person wanted to know who was singing, and all the time when I would call room service, I would always have a song, and they were always asking about me. I had even one of the chefs, one of the head chef, came to my room to find out what it is I want to eat, because I could not eat. I was not eating. And even the when they give you there's something called Boost, has too much sugar. I could not deal with it. So not even that I would not drink. And they said, okay, they're going to get the chef. They sent the head chef to my room to find out what it is that I want to eat. And he's not Jamaican. And when I told him, he tried his very best to make me what I asked. He tried his best to make what it is I wanted. And I always, ask about him when I go there and send my regards to him, because I remember. And they looked at me, they looked after me very well. Medication, they saw to it that I took my medications. And for those that I could not afford, it was given to me. They signed up to the pharmaceutical, and I got those medications free. So really, I'm telling you, while I was there, I remembered one day I was in the room, and I have a bed there, and I would not sleep on the bed. Yes, I slept on the bed. I had to, but most of my days were spent by the window in that lazy bed. They had a lazy bed there. If you had visitors and they are sleeping over, they could sleep there. And that's where I spent most of my day. Or the lazy boy or the day, because there were two different beds apart from the bed that you're given. And that's most of the days I would spend my day. And my feet were swollen, because my feet, both feet, were swollen. My belly looked like I was pregnant again because of all the liquid that I was getting, because the platelet was not staying. It was not staying. So I had to be given 4 bags per day, 3 bags day and in the night. So probably for the day, 7 bags, 6 bags platelets every day. How you know, Exotic? Don't tell me you were ordering curry chicken. That's exactly what I ordered. Curry chicken. All right.
That's what you're asking. That's what you're asking an American chef to make.
Yes, because I don't want what them call it, gravy with meatloaf. Our meatloaf in Jamaica is something totally different from what they call meatloaf here. So me not used to them.
Did you even have an appetite at the hospital? Like you could eat comfortably?
I did not have any appetite. That was another part of it. After a while, I had no appetite. When my children would bring food for me, when my daughter brought food, I couldn't eat it. I would taste it. My taste was gone. My appetite was gone.
Wow.
So I'm sorry that Marlon wasn't there. I know he would cook me some nice food.
Marlon already left the US, so
man, a bad man.
you could have told the hospital, no, I have a chef who is in the States. Let me just bring him in here. He'll show you how to.
Marlon.
Wow. So I'm just trying to figure out. So you are in this hospital. There's even the way you are being treated, there's almost like some finality. Like it feels, and I like how you kept on saying, even when you're being offered the priest, you say you have your God. It's almost you're being treated. It's like almost final. Like she needs to make peace with this. And I like what you said earlier about the doctor was like waiting for the day they'll come and tell you time of death 12:45 p.m. or 12:45 a.m. or something like that. Eileen, how did you leave this hospital? You are seated at the Sunday service with Goga. You are clearly not in that bed. The doctor clearly did not have to make an announcement. You are sitting in a very nice, you're not wearing scrubs. So the outfits that people wear in hospitals, you are in a nice orange outfit. You are glowing, your hair is there, your skin is not like racing. How did you leave that hospital bed to end up at the Sunday service? And we are now talking to people across the world.
Okay, so remember now what I said about the bone marrow transplant.
Yes.
And I decided that this doesn't make sense. Because I should have been told, I was told initially that the treatment should possibly cure, but I was not told that I would have to take medications and bone marrow and all that. Welcome, Judy. So I told my daughters, this is it. I'm done. I'm not doing no more treatments. I am tired. Just let me go home peacefully. Just let me go peacefully. And they were adamant that you're not going without a fight. And I said, with tears again, I said, okay, I will do it. And I took the maintenance treatments. I took those treatments. sorry about that, sis. I had to be given those treatments. So every month I had to be going to the hospital over 2 hours away. Every month, 1 week for the month. So I started doing that. In December, January, February, March, April. I was home for my birthday and I was supposed to go back May, March, April. No, April, May. I was supposed to go back May. But what happened? In May, my blood count was still not up. So they cannot give you the treatments if your blood count is still low. So they are always wondering, why is my blood count not up? It's always low. And I'm not eating. What do you expect? By this time, I was down to 139 pounds.
Wow.
Listen. Okay, it's a good thing, sis. Goga, when you looked at my arm, here it but not much. But it was sagging. I could just lift the skin like this, like how I would lift my dress. That's how my skin was. When you look at, I don't care who wants to get upset. I love women who has assets, and I'm not a funny girl. All right, I am not a chichi girl. But I love women with big round hair, so I love to see it. And mine is flat, but I thought it was flat in ordinary times. I'm broad, but flat. And I can tell you.
Yeah.
I can tell you. Goga. Hi. when I looked at myself, and I mean, in my birthday suit, and I look like this because I love to do this, you know. And when I do this, there is nothing around here. I was so disappointed because now I have nothing. And I used to lift it like this. I used to play with it around here.
Guys, behave. You're making people laugh on the chat. Like, guys are getting crazy on the live stream now.
You have a lot of assets. Yes, we're bringing a little laughter, right? Yeah, we're giving a little laughter. You're coming to take a look. Come. You just might like what you see. Exotic. So that's how little, that's how slim I had gotten. And my clothes, I was wearing large. My regular size clothes is large. I now started wearing small. I was petite. Started wearing small. So all my clothes had to be changed. I remember one day, this little feisty boy is telling me I look like a homeless person. Come, I'm taking you to this, I'm taking you shopping. Come, I'm taking you shopping. You look homeless. Come. And he called the cab and we went shopping. And guys, I am just being real and I'm being who I am. I am that fun person, not because I am a child of God. I don't laugh. Yes, I do have my funny moments. And I love my little shorts. Yes, I don't have any husband, but I love my little shorts. And I love to look around here. Now it's coming back. I am happy. It is back. And I am happy. I buy my shorts and I measure my shorts. Yes, because I'm measuring myself. And I wear my tights and I try to make myself look sexy. In my old stage. In my tights. You guys know what I'm talking about, your tights. So I am now back there and I'm happy. But when I was told that I had to do this, I said, and I started doing it for a while, but I had to get insurance. I had to be insured, and the insurance is going to take a while. After a year, it would be activated. So I forgot to show insurance for a year. And I said, I looked at all, looking at certain things for myself. It was not what the doctors said to me. Yes, sis, bumper there. Bumper there. Bumper is what we call around here, Goga. Bumper.
Yeah, I figured because it's blessed. That's why I figured what she meant, the laughing.
Yes, guys. So it's not all sadness over here. It's not all sad. We find something, to cheer up the thing. And in May, I was supposed to go back. Blood count was low. Could not go back. May, June. So June, I was supposed to go back. They said when it came up, because I had to go and do blood test, and when it came up back. So it did not come up back. So they said, I can't wait. I still have to come in and let them. Thank you, David. Thank you so much. Yes, and I'm happy that I'm here as well. And I said, I'm not going to do it. And they said, Mummy, are you sure? I said, yes. Mummy, and they're crying. No, this is Jamaican. Me tell you something. Me I go one day. Me I go dead one day. If it's not today, it's tomorrow. If it's not tomorrow, it's next week. If it's not next week, it's next year. If it's not next year, probably 5 years, 10 years down the line. But I'm going to go one day. And the earlier I got, the more rest me get. They were like, I'm not having this discussion with you. So they did not discuss it with me, but they are discussing it amongst themselves, how
Among
they can
themselves,
get
yeah.
me.
They have to make a decision for you because clearly you are mad.
Yes. And that was my stance. And when I was supposed to go in, I was supposed to go in like tomorrow. And from today they are setting up, making my bed ready and all that. So when I go into my hotel room, everything is set. My welcome notice is there and everything. And I decided, they called me and I said, I'm not coming. And they said, you're not coming, should I reschedule? I said, no. And they said, well, I'm gonna have to tell your doctor. I said, it's fine, that's okay. And she told the doctor, and yes, like clockwork, my doctor called me and he said, do you understand the seriousness and all of that? And I said, yes, I know, I am very well aware, but if God cannot help me, then no man on earth is going to help me. And when I was sick in that state, I was looking at myself and I was not very pleasant to look at. And when I looked at those pictures, and I'm like, then I'm going to speak in Jamaica now. If me not dead yet, I'm ugly so. Then when me dead, how me I go look? If I am not yet dead and I am this ugly, then judge when I'm dead. I am going to look worse. I cannot die like this. I want to die looking pretty. And that was my stand. I'm not going to go down like that. I am not going down like that. No. So, hearing these different stories from different people on the Sunday service is such a cool thing, Koga. Thank you, Red's Room. Thank you. And I thank you guys. I thank each and every one of you who are here. May the blessings of God overflow in your lives continually. Thank you all for being here. And that was my stance. And I said, that's it. No more treatments. And while I was going to church, because I go to church on Zoom, on a Zoom platform, and my relationship with God is on another level. You don't have to go into a church. Well, that's my take. You don't have to go into a church to receive healing. You don't have to, and no one has to lay hands on you for you to be healed. When Elijah said to Naaman, go and dip 7 times in River Jordan, he only said it and he went and he was healed. No hands was placed on him. When God was making this world, when God created this earth, he spoke and it came into existence. So I don't need to go into a church, into a physical place for anyone to lay hands on me. And some of these hands that are placed are not even holy hands. So I stayed in my daughter's closet and I locked myself in there. And that Friday night, I said to my pastor, Brother Timol, I said, I need you to pray for me. I need healing. And he says, we are going to pray, but I must do this first. Thank you, Life's Little Joys. I'm happy to hear that, my sister or brother. Hey, I'm happy to hear that.
A brother.
And I'm telling you something. While I was in there, I asked for prayer and he said, we are going to pray, but I am happy that you actually asked for prayer today, because the topic that we are coming with, it resonates with your condition. And this was the woman with the issue of blood. And I had a blood issue. Hallelujah. Praise God.
Bless you. Wanga Lady, thank you so much. Wanga Lady says, I love you. I love your faith. God's
Praise
Child
God.
TV.
Praise God. Praise God.
Thank you so much for that.
Praise God. And your faith without works is dead. You can't say, yes, I believe, and you're still going for the treatments. You're still going to get your medication. That same night, I dumped all the medications. I defied the doctors. And I trusted God. I threw away the medications because I was neither going nor coming. I was just here. And I don't believe that anyone should live like that, just existing. I love to be happy. I am a bubbly person. And I'm just going. I'm just skinny. I just look like death. I said, no, this is not my portion. I can never understand why they put hands on person when praying. One person.
Never read Marlon's messages. You'll just get into Marlon's messages are not to be read aloud. You will get lost in it. And I like what Thirsty Global Concepts is telling you. This is something that you need to do that. I love that. I think that was a comment.
I love you more for this. You don't need anyone to lay hands on you for you to be healed. God has given us the power. Amen. Amen. Thank you, Susie. Thank you.
Right.
Yes. You don't need anyone because, yeah, go ahead, Goga.
No, I was just going to ask Cindy Siwe what is a vidro, just the way Duduzile is asking her, what is a vidro, because we are lost. We are following receipts as we are listening to God's Child, so you need to be we need to be very clear on the receipts as well. Yogi is in the building. Welcome, Yogi. Thank you so much for coming in. And Yogi is also very grounded when it comes to matters, spirituality.
Okay.
So he says powerful message. All right.
So basically, you go to church and you're called to what they refer the altar. And you're now at the altar, you're kneeling at the altar, and they're praying for you. In the name of Jesus, and Jesus, and now if a woman have on wig, you know it lasts. I remember a woman. It's true.
Yep.
How them shake your head sometime? It feel like your false teeth. If you're having false teeth, it got drop out. It drop. When you're being prayed, when they're praying for you, and they from the minute they touch your head like this, hold your mouth. If you're having your false teeth, do like this. So while they have their hands on you and they're shaking the head and Jesus and be healed and hold your mouth and hold on to your false here because you're going to lose it. Yes, Miss B, it's true. And nobody not lazy runner. Listen me now. I don't take that joke lightly, you know. This is not a joke now. Slap who? I can't fight, but believe me, anybody slap me in church, go and get it back. Slap me. So you don't need anyone to lay hands on you for you till you lose your wig or your false teeth, all right? Yes, they can speak the words because that's what God did. When God was healing, he didn't necessarily lay his hands. The woman with the issue of blood, like my brother had prayed for me that night. the woman with the issue of blood, and she held on to the garment, to Jesus's garment, and she was healed. Yes, diary of a lazy runner. That's right. That's right, David. All will be lost. Oh God, when they lay hands on you. And you know something else? Sometimes these people are laying hands on you. Yes, Hannah will slap them back, my sister. I'm not asking you. When they are laying hands on you, you don't know where those hands are coming from. In many occasions, some of those hands are not clean. So I don't want nobody laying no hands on me. If I see the hands coming or going, if the hands are coming towards me, I am moving out of their way. Don't put no hands on me. I don't want nobody put no hands on me.
So Friday evening prayer, you decline showing up. People are waiting for you at the hospital for the procedure. Your kids have also, they're also invested in this. They've taken their time. So what happens? Like, how do you face them next? Like next time you meet them, because you are no show. It's not like so. Did they think like? Did they? I mean, I'm shocked. Your kids did not like have to, like that thing that we are taking mom's rights. We are going to make the decision on her behalf. They did not take that, that step, because it's still a very heavy matter,
Goga. I am a very nice, easygoing person. But when I stand on my word, nothing, only God changes my word when I say something. So they knew that my mind was made up. And I sat them down and I spoke with them. And I said, I want to prove God. Everybody have a testimony. I want a testimony for myself. This is my testimony. And I want you to watch God's hands at work. And they said, okay, you're sure about this? I said, yes. Mommy, if you're feeling sick at any time, please. I said, yes, I know. And they supported me. They reached a point where they now supported me. Pastor run out of sheep. You know what is true? And my Sister Bless, please to take exotic phone, please. They supported me, and the doctors said okay, but if I feel at any time, if I feel, is any low way, any way at all, come in. And he said to me, you know that when I went in to see him and he saw me, because I went back, and when I went in to see him, he looked at me and he was like, let me remove my glasses. He was like, when I went to see my nurses, my friends, I was like passing them, as if I don't know them. And they were like, hi, your face looks like someone I know. And I answered. And they said, I know that voice. I know the voice. Oh my God. And everybody was just excited.
Yeah.
And they were happy to see me. And they said, I'm looking good. And they were very happy to see me. They were thrilled. So the doctor says to me, if, I think he said, if 2 years passed and there is no recurrence, then I don't need any medication. And they will put this thing on pause. They will put away this idea of this bone marrow. So that's where we are. But I should still, I'm encouraged to still go and do regular checkups, blood tests. So I try my best to, I try, and try is the operative word. Try my very best to eat a bit healthier. I try to fast more. When I say fast, I don't eat sometimes, probably once for the day, and that's it. So I try to cut out a lot of the eating and stuff. And certain, I don't use sugar. It's just lately I will have a little sugar, like if I'm sweetening my porridge, and it's just to get a little taste.
Wow. Oof.
Yeah.
How are the kids? Are they still like? Do you still
They
hear
are
them
still
busy
worried.
talking? They're still worried. I can imagine.
Yes.
I'm sure sometimes you still find them talking behind your back and stuff, and I'm sure you do. Wow, interesting. Um, Thank you so much, guys. And then comes content creation. So you are in the States. You're discharged from hospital. You're getting better. You're now in the States. You're not in Jamaica, clearly. Have you gone back home like since? Have you like gone? Oh, nice. Okay.
No,
So you're no, yes, no. So
I have not. And they are begging me not, Mommy, you know, the hospital's here. Please. I would have gone already.
I know
I would
because
have
I know you literally sent money for land to be bought. So I'm sure you are just dying to go and just supervise what is going on there and yeah. Oh me, because I mean I know. So you are
Home
in the
is
States.
where the heart is. My
Absolutely.
own home. Though I never really had one to call my own.
Woo!
I've been given a key by the carpenter of Galilee with interest paid. Thank you.
Carry on. I didn't want to interrupt I didn't want to interrupt your nice.
That's all right.
Anyway, yeah. So now you find yourself in a state you are getting better. Your health is improving. The hair is back. The appetite is back. You are no longer like on a wheelchair. You can dance around because I've seen you do things. I've seen you do things that I'm shocked that you're on a wheelchair once. Like I have seen receipts. I have seen people shaking. I've seen those things being shaking. I've seen shaking happening. I've seen shaking happening. So much for saying that it had gone, but clearly I've seen shaking happening on the screen. Now you're in a state where like you're in the States and it's not familiar. It's not like what you're used to as compared to back at home. And then you start venturing into. First of all, who gave you this idea of joining YouTube? Like, who planted this idea in your head?
Goga. It was like this. I was doing with this young lady. Talk of experience. Other YouTuber. She was doing an interview. She asked me for an interview. Same cancer. And I said, okay. And from right there, she said to me, why don't you start a YouTube channel? And I said, how would I start a channel? I don't have anything to start channel. I don't have nobody. You have to have a lot of people to start. She said, no, just start a channel. I said, how? You have a lot of people. She was like, you need one. You just need to start a channel. And they encouraged me. She told me how. Oh, okay. Thank you, Miss B. Thank you.
Right? Right, life with Joy. Thank you so much. I know it's very late in India. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support. We'll see you tomorrow. So Talk Up Experience says you start a channel. Talk Up is there. Talk Up is a solid person.
This is one of my pictures when I was in the hospital.
We can't see it clear. It's a bit blurry, but you could share it with me, and then you can share it with me on WhatsApp. I can share it on the screen.
Okay.
Red Room says it's really good to hear your story. Thank you so much for that, Red. Let me open my WhatsApp so that when you send it, it's just
yes, I'm gonna send them.
So guys, now we are going to transition into the space of how God's child, how you guys discovered God's child, because none of you knew her before she joined YouTube. That story was just in the family and her immediate circle. Now we are going to find out how you guys got to now be part of this story. Are the thumbs up coming in?
Right.
Says God
Thank you. Thank you, Red Room.
Spongile, thank you so much, Spongilicious.
So when she said it to me, I was saying to her, how can I start a channel and I don't know nothing about this thing? And she told me what I should do. And my very first video, I didn't have an idea what I was doing. At one point, I was holding the camera like this to do my live streams and all of that. Before you had this kind of vertical thing going around. This was how all my videos were. And I always hated to see that little bit in the middle. And I was like, how do I get a camera that can show the entire thing? Because it's just in the middle there. And I remember asking, that was my introduction. In there, Yami Welembe. Yes, that was it. Oh God. Listen. And I don't remember who I asked. I saw in-shot video and I wanted an in-shot camera because I wanted a camera that could take the entire screen. And I saw in-shot. I said, I need to get an in-shot camera. Then I saw StreamYard. I want a StreamYard camera. Where is my Sister Bless Life journey?
So I remember the first time. You're thinking these editors are special cameras that can shoot videos in landscape.
So leave me alone. Leave me alone.
We listen and we don't judge. We listen, and even Charity is dying there on the line. She was been hiding in the bushes. Even Charity got out of the bush because of this. So wait. So for you, you are carrying your phone. For you thought videos are supposed to be shot like this, and you are still seeing these blank spaces, and you are like, I need cameras that can make it fill the screen. God's child, you have suffered.
Listen, I want a StreamYard camera and I wanted an in-shot because those are the ones that persons use that will give you the full screen, and that's the camera that I want. I am going to see if I can find a StreamYard camera because I need to buy one. And I remember the first time I went on, I think it was Monia and Dory show.
Wait, there's a comment here before you go to Monia. She said it on the live stream that she wanted a StreamYard camera.
Yes.
But anyway, you know this is a good conversation because there are some people here. I've been making noise that they need to stop shooting videos in vertical, and up to date they still don't get it. They're still shooting videos, long videos like this, and I'm like, what is wrong with you people? So clearly they need StreamYard cameras. Can you teach them? Because either they're looking for StreamYard cameras or InShot cameras, because I'm going to make a joke with this the whole week.
Receipts. Receipts.
StreamYard camera, InShot camera, Canva camera.
Yes. Yes. No, I didn't want any Canva. I wanted StreamYard or InShot. So I was asking about those particular cameras. So I did not know. I don't know who told me to hold the phone like this. I think it was my son. And I said, seriously? And he said, yes. Because it don't look good with me. Said, then just this. And he said, Mr. You sure? You're sure I don't need to buy a camera? And he was like, Mommy, go try it. Because that's how he is, you know. Go try it. It is because of him why I am now able to edit my videos, and I am just blown away. Yes, it is because of my son. When I said to him, can you edit my videos for me because you are young and you will understand it more? He says to me, Mommy, I don't understand nothing about editing. And you are the one who is doing content. So go and learn. You're on YouTube every day. Go and download, go and watch videos to teach you how to edit. And I went away with like a puppy. You know, when you shame, move. When you're in Jamaica, you run the dog shame, and his tail between his leg, and the dog take time slink away. So I just take my time and went gracefully. And I was there probably about a week, not getting anywhere with editing because everything is just confusing to me. And I remember the first time I tried editing. Dodo said, Father God. Thank you. So, look here, I don't want to spoil his name. Please, if you could pronounce it for me, Goga. Sbongile.
Just call and do delicious. Nduzelicious. Spongile Nduze. So just use the name and just add Nduze. To Nduze, just say Nduzelicious. That's what we call her.
Delicious. Thank you so much for your comment. I will call her Delicious because I am not going to tie my tongue. Delicious. Thank you so much for the comment, darling. Co-host, I love your accent. Thank you, my darling. Thank you, Delicious. I'm not going no further than that. Because you come now, if you come tell me to call her Delicious.
Delicious is my God. Delicious, okay. Delicious it is.
Delicious. Done.
Oh my goodness. So you got so you took up the challenge from Talk Up Experience. You started uploading videos, even though they were like vertical. When was the first time you discovered that you can shoot landscape videos with your phone? Like how did that even happen? Did you like turn your phone upside down and you're like, oh wow, the screen is now full? Or did you have to get somebody to show you how to do it?
Listen, my son told me what it was that I should do, so I did that. But I remembered one time when I turned the phone, I wasn't getting it, I wasn't remembering. So I would normally start the lives and then I would remember that I should hold the phone like this. I should turn the phone like this. And by then, you know you start the live stream already. So it's going to turn sideways. So you have to know, hold your head like this. Hi.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you, Diary of a Lazy Runner. I appreciate it. Church said, Father, take this case. It's serious. And I need Hannah, help out God's child. Hi. Yes, you are delicious from now. Sorry about that, but I refuse to spoil the name and I cannot do this. Delicious. So I will just stick with the delicious part of it. If you don't mind, of course. Sorry
doesn't
about that.
mind.
My sinuses.
It's delicious for now. She doesn't mind. She doesn't have a problem. All right. So eventually, you started shooting videos in landscape. As much as it was very. Wait, Gossel, are you muted? Oh yeah, your sound is back.
No. No, I'm not muted.
Okay, I can hear you. I can hear you. It's not, the sound is there.
So, I remember starting my live stream. Most of the times, if you should go back and look at my earlier videos, I would do them like this. Now, this was before vertical was a thing.
Vertical. Yeah, because vertical had not started back then.
Right. So when I would do like this, I would remember that they told me to turn the phone like this. And I had to, now the live stream has started and it is like this. I can't get it to turn like this. It's not turning.
Look at this one, you're upside down.
Hey, that's it. There you go. That was one of them. There it is. And look at the hair. You can see how short my hair was. That was when it was just coming back.
Wow. Guys, you can check, you have access to the channel. It is pinned on top of the chat. I don't need to project it here. All right. Wow. Okay.
Okra. Speak about the okra, please. I need to for you.
Did you? I hope they used to serve okra at the hospital, right?
Well, unfortunately, I didn't get any there.
Okay, just checking. Anyway, so finally, at least you eventually got to be able to shoot videos in landscape. You, as you sit on this chair today, you have two channels that are monetized. Mm-hmm. You have sorry. You have a baby channel that is.
I thought that was a thing.
you have a baby channel that is growing.
Mm-hmm.
How did you move from somebody who cannot shoot videos, who does not know how to shoot videos in landscape, to having two channels in the YouTube Partner Program and one growing towards, pushing it towards that? Something happened between that struggle of being able to shoot a video in landscape to where you are sitting today. That I found her ready at the Sunday service. Her screen was already on landscape. She was just ready, like, Goga, let's do this. Something happened in between there. And one of the things I'm thinking about in terms of even your growth, you are somebody who spent time in the hospital, and you went against what the doctors thought, and you found yourself back, and you're able to walk. You're no longer on a wheelchair, and I'm going to share those pictures shortly that you just sent. Now you are busy running, I don't know how many YouTube channels. Let me tell you guys, I've been with this lady on a phone call. She's running people's playlists, and I don't know how many. I'm like, there's just a lot happening. Phones are playing, laptops are running, people's LSS. There's just so much happening in God's child's house. Like when you speak to her, and she's talking to you, but sorry, Goga, let me run this person's playlist. And I'm like, what changed? What happened? How did you get from that person who couldn't, who was thinking of StreamYard camera, to now you're able to run all these things? And you're like, the last time I spoke to her, she was like, Goga, now I'm looking at AI solutions. And I'm like, gosh, did you just use AI randomly in a conversation with me? Like, It's like, yeah, I'm looking at some AI solutions to certain things that need to be I need to do in my content. How do you just name drop the word AI from somebody who could not be able to shoot a video in landscape? Talk to us about some of the lessons you've learned in your content creation journey. When you look at the version of Elaine, Elaine when she joined YouTube, and the version of Elaine today, are you proud of the person you've become? Or are you even shocked? Even you are surprised. You know, that people are just shocked when they look at themselves, even if they don't believe themselves. Are you surprised? Are you proud? Are you shocked when you see yourself? Or are you just like, you know what? I don't even know what I'm doing, but I'm experimenting. When your kids, the way your kids walked into the house right now, mom is very busy with devices nowadays. You know, one of the things that I know your children have to grapple with is that you do live streams every day. They cannot. They try to call mom. They know they won't find mom at a certain time because mom is busy talking to people on YouTube. You know, this is a transition, a very significant transition from being in a hospital bed to a space where you can interact with the world. Let me just say the world. You're interacting with the world. And sometimes they're wondering, who are these people you're speaking to? Who are these people who are making you laugh? Who are these people who are making you dance in the kitchen? You are very busy shooting food videos. Talk to us about what changed. What changed? The version of Eileen from the hospital bed to the version who is now busy running devices left, right, and center. What happened?
New purpose. New purpose.
Amen. Well said. New purpose.
I remembered. I'm gonna use the word evangelize. I remembered while I was in God's Child is Mama Digital. Oh Lord. Steve Key, welcome. Welcome in. Welcome in. And thank you for coming. We appreciate seeing you from Facebook. Lovely. So, what happened now? I was thinking to myself while I was in the hospital, I was evangelizing. What content would I do? Because I am not into gossiping and those kind of contents. And, you know, yeah. So I'm like, what am I going to do? And for some reason, the thought came to me, do what you were doing in the hospital. Only you're going to do it now. Vertically. And when I started out, I did not know, because if you notice, I was all over the place. With God's Child TV, even with Auntie Hannah's story time, all over the place. But this is what I'm trying to cut down. I started with God's Child TV. This is my baby. This is my firstborn. And I decided that I am going to do it. I am going to, it's the will of God. I'm going to do the will of God here. This is where I am going. Thank you for your membership. Is that Goga's? Is that Goga's? Let me check. Goga, I think you have a membership here.
I got it. Duduzile, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Duduzile. I appreciate the blessing. Allow me to, as God's Child is speaking her thoughts on this, let me bring myself back on the screen. I was going to get some water ready. Allow me to give her like this real quick, and also to acknowledge the super status. Allow me to just do that real quick. Now that the conversation is getting light and exciting. Thank you so much, Duduzile Mshali. Duduzile says, I am so tired of being gray on a live stream. Hey, welcome to the Green Army. Welcome to the Green Army. Welcome to the Green Army, Duduzile Mshali. And thanks so much for joining the membership. I don't take it for granted. And also allow me to acknowledge the blessings we got from, we got blessings here from Red's Room earlier. So let me just acknowledge that on God's Child, because I know God's Child already thanked Red's Room, but let me play the water for Red's Room real quick. Where are the deacons? It's time for offerings. It's time for offerings at the Sunday service. You can click on the dollar sign. You can click on the dollar sign on God's Child TV's channel. Please do. You can do that on that other side. You can give her offerings. You can give me offerings. We accept all the major currencies in the world. We accept credit cards, American Express, crypto. What is the other one? Yeah, crypto, gold, diamonds, rubies, super chats, super stickers, gifts, all those things. We accept them. We accept them. Mama, Blessed Life Journey says, thank you for all you do for us, bro. Thank you so much, Blessed Life Journey. Blessed Life Journey is my senior channel member. I really appreciate the blessing. Thanks so much for the 13 months of trust. Thanks so much for the 13 months of trust. And then Saniki is reminding me, please like up the live stream. Yeah, some of you have not liked the live stream. If you don't have a super chat or super sticker or crypto or PayPal or buy me a coffee, the best offering you can ever give a YouTuber is a thumbs up. It is free. No one is even going to charge you for it. Give us that thumbs up. How do you allow yourself to leave a live stream and the thumbs up is still transparent? Make it dark. Make it dark. Click on that thumbs up. Click on that thumbs up. Click on that thumbs up. And then Blessed Life Journey is also, is also celebrating 10 months on God's Child TV's channel. Sis, I love and appreciate. If you know you are my channel member and you are on the live stream, can you click on the dollar sign? You may be having a free membership milestone. Take advantage of it. Take advantage of the free membership milestone. David Ant is saying 3 months to go for 2 years. Oh my goodness, David, no wonder you bother me about okra here. David, you're almost like 2 years in my membership. Yo, no wonder you always bother me about okra here. What you like? I never even know what to do with you, David. But thank you so much for the 21 months. Yo, that's a lot. That's a lot. One day I will bring David here and I will tell you how we met in some platform. Thanks so much, David, for the 21 months as well. Althea, nice to see you, Althea. Althea is saying, how are you, guest Goga? Yes, I'm a guest on God's Child side. That is so funny. Yeah, I'm a guest on God's Child side, and then God's Child is a guest on my side. But we are multi-streaming on both platforms. So the Sunday service today is also happening on God's Child TV. And that's why you're able to see us. We have in 2 live streams, one on my channel and one on God's Child's channel. Now, you can see a person who could never shoot a video in landscape. She's even multi-streaming. Can you imagine? Like, look at that. Like, she's so good that she can even be on 2 live streams at the same time. And God's Child is going to talk to us about how she discovered all this. God's Child, carry on with your story, because I know you are talking about that curve of learning as a content creator.
All right. So, after all my trials and error, when you're growing, for some persons, they make ninja channels. So, I still have some of those ninjas. All right. So, these two, the other 2 were ninjas, but I was told that I need to put something on those channels. And I keep telling persons not to connect to those channels. Do not connect to them. I'm just using them for support. So do not connect. And the more I say not to connect is the more they are being connected to. So I just left it at that. So when I looked at one point, Hannah was at 500. I was like, it's best if I started another channel, because I have a lot of ideas and it doesn't make any sense. I want God's Child to be that channel just for that purpose. When I can do that or that other thing or this over on the other channel, I don't want to be doing that. I was doing that in the past, but I want it to remain. Even the tutorials, I'm going to transfer. I won't be moving those that I've already done on God's Child TV. They will still be there, but moving on, I will start doing them over Auntie Hannah's story time. What I noticed I was doing as well was Hannah store one time, guys, I have too many eggs in one basket. I made a mistake. I made a content for one channel and put it on the other channel with the logo running through that channel. So it belongs to one channel and I put it on the other one. So instead of it having God's Child TV, it is saying something else. Because I don't know what was going on, but yeah. Did I put that one in unlisted? I'm not even sure. But because I was told that I need to put something on it, persons now starts to connecting on those channels whenever I go anywhere and they see them. And it's when they come back, they would say, okay, I've connected. And I say, you can unsubscribe because it's just, I just use that channel for support, but it just falls on deaf ears. So here I am with two channels. Okay. So my other ninja, I went out with that one and it got the same treatment. So now I am, that channel is very, very new. God's Child TV, that's my firstborn. Storytime is my second channel. And Storytime is bigger than God's Child TV.
Yeah, let me just.
I guess persons.
Yeah, like I noticed,
What's
and
that?
you know, and Storytime came. You remember? I remember when Storytime. I think I first connected to you on Storytime. Storytime, I think, had less than 200. Storytime is now on the road to 10. Yeah, Storytime is now on the road to 10,000 subscribers. Can you imagine?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this channel has grown. This channel has grown so fast.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
So, and I made this banner just last week, I think, just last week, and I'm pretty impressed and I'm surprised. There is just so many emotions because this is something that I would have asked for someone to do it for me because I can't do it. Here I am. I made Storytime banner. I doubt if God's Child have a banner. I doubt it. I don't remember if God's Child has a banner. So I made a banner for Auntie Hannah's Storytime. I made a banner for the other channel also, but I'm not sure if God's Child TV has a banner. I need to change that.
Yeah, because
I'm gonna change that.
That one looks more.
Yes.
That one looks more thought out and well designed and stuff. So this
Right.
is
Cannot treat God's Child like that. So I could not edit and I was running away from editing. And I wanted to ask Goga, but I know he's a very busy man. Goga, I am going to say this here and now. You have been an inspiration to me. And I know that if everyone here should say something, I am sure that they are going to say how much you have been a great part in their journey. And I want to hand you your flowers here and now. I am thanking you because I have progressed because of you. You are one of the main persons who has helped me to be where I am. And I am very thankful. I just want to tell you thanks. I cannot express enough in words to thank you enough. Blessed Life Journey, you are a blessing. The name, that name, Blessed Life Journey, I am telling you, I've told you that before, but I'm handing Goga his flowers because I've never called Goga and said, Goga, I need help. And there's ever a time when he says no. I don't think there is going to come a time when I ask him for help and he says no. But I can tell you that he has helped me a lot. And I'm thankful. Thank you, Goga. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. But
I wanted to ask.
But you're also now teaching people. Somebody actually said on the chat that they've been finding some tutorials on doing basic things, so they come to your channel. And that is so beautiful to see, because you are also now inspiring a generation. That is so beautiful. Like, for me, I always say, when people, when you master something and then you now start teaching people that thing, you become better at it and you learn something totally new. So it is so nice to see this happening also on your channel. You are teaching people those basic things. The other day, you are teaching people how to be able to like keep tabs on the charts when they're doing a screencast. It was something very simple, but most people don't know how to do it. It looks almost like practical. But the fact that you are the grace to at least share that also on your platform really means a lot. And it means that you are going beyond even what you know, but you're also digging. You're digging to find out what is out there and what people need to know. So I also just want to say I see that, and I really feel proud to see the person you've become on YouTube streets.
Thank you for the blessings. Thank you for becoming my newest member, David and Sister Blessed Life Journey. I do appreciate the love, guys. I really do appreciate the love. Thank you so much. May God continue to bless you guys. I know that I don't take it lightly. I don't take it lightly. May you be blessed in abundance always.
Thank you, David, for becoming the newest channel member at God's Child TV and Diary of a Lazy Runner. Thank you so much for the 2 months of trust and support. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. And Duduzile, thank you so much. So I will do this because I know God's Child does not have a video for David. So I will give David my video temporarily. I will give God's Child my video temporarily to make David feel happy for the okra. Sorry, not for the okra, but for the support. What is your hardest part when it comes to content creation, God's Child? What do you struggle with, even despite all these milestones you've made with the channel? What is that one thing that you struggle with as a content creator, and but you're working on it?
Sitting down to create my own content. Sitting to create my own content. Because if I sit and focus on what I need to get done, you're not going to believe this. Maybe some of you may not believe, but I have not slept a wink all last night. I have not done something like this for even a half hour. I have not slept. Why? I was determined. I have been putting this thing off, and I wanted to come to the show today with those videos already posted. My AI videos, I wanted those videos to be posted. I had no idea how to edit from my laptop. I bought a laptop because I wanted to support more persons, and I was unable to do that with the phones, because when I have a phone, I can only support one person or two persons. And everybody needs the support. Each one helps each other to climb the ladder of success. So for right now, we need each other. And I wanted persons to know that I am here. I'm giving back the support. All right. So I decided that I'm going to go ahead and buy a laptop where I can more help persons to with supporting other persons. And that was why I definitely bought the laptop. And I decided, why only use the laptop just for supporting? I need to learn how to edit contents using the laptop. And it has been over 3 weeks, over a month, that I have been putting it off because I am busy doing that. I'm busy doing that. And I said, come here. Tonight is the night. Come here. Tonight is the night. We're doing this tonight. And when I looked at the time, it was after 1. I was like, what, already? And I said, okay, let me hurry up and finish. 2 minutes video. I did one, and I don't know where that one went. The last one that was lift up your light. I was the one who added those words into AI, and I got a beautiful song. I love it. So that is the song that I created and added the video. I muted the video so that I could use the song because I really wanted to get the song out there. And I decided I am going to do this because I need Goga to see my work today. And last night,
we are going to sample your first AI video while on the live stream. So as a what do you call it? As a creative critique. And Trina's motivation, nice to see you. You won't believe who is on the live stream, God's child. You remember Betty's Corner GCTV? The first
yes.
Betty's Corner, welcome. Betty's Corner, I don't like saying GCTV near Betty's Corner because it became very political. One day it got very political and heated. Yeah. So Betty's Corner, welcome. Betty's Corner, nice to see you. So we are going to sample one of these AI videos so that she can tell us why does she struggle. Why does she struggle to keep improving content on the channel? She's really worked so hard on the thumbnails as well because the thumbnails have totally changed as well on the channel. So let us sample one of these. Lift up your light. I will skip this
African
because
Great
it can
Lakes?
get me into copyright. So I'll just.
Did you know that in East Africa, there's a group of 7 lakes that...
When the stars
Let's
don't
just turn
shine
this.
above, and the night feels far too long, lift up your light of love. His strength will make
This is AI generated music, right?
in the desert of despair, when every hope seems gone. His words a breath of prayer. It helps you.
You know, one thing I like with your videos is how you do the call to action. You know, like, subscribe, those things that appear. Godchild, what did you use to edit this video? Like, what AI are you using? What AI tools are you using to work on your video?
CapCut.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's a free version.
This is a free version. I know CapCut has been getting people into, like, people have been saying that CapCut is now charging and stuff. How long did it take for you to edit this video?
Do I have to answer that?
Because you said you never slept. I heard you say you never slept. So you've done 2 videos back to back, 2 videos AI generated. You're using AI
It
now.
took me the entire night, probably about 10 hours to edit both of them because I did not know nothing about editing on the laptop. So I had to learn how to bring it over in from CapCut, how to export it and place it, and even to add it to YouTube. Listen,
Can you hear yourself export it? Even the language you're using, the lingo. I had to figure out, export it. The language is even changing from somebody who could not make a video in landscape. that is great progress. That is great progress, and I love
Thank
it. I
you,
can't wait to
Rebecca.
watch.
Thank you.
I
Thank you,
can't wait to
David.
watch.
Yes.
I can't wait to watch the other one. What is that thing that keeps you? Because there's one thing that you do. You are always not scared to try out new things. It is you working on the thumbnails. It is you now exploring AI as a tool. It is you now randomly dropping words like, I need to export this. There are some people here who can't even know that. They don't even like, what are you saying about export? It is things like you getting a laptop. You finally invested in in a laptop, and I know we've been screaming about this for for months. You finally invested in your laptop, and now you are working on not just supporting people using the laptop, but also editing the videos. What keeps you going? What is that? What is that thing that keeps you make like you to try out all these things?
It's that drive. It's that purpose. It's new purpose, and that drive to achieve. Because I want to know that I can do this, and to also leave a legacy for my children. And I must achieve something. When I was much younger, I knew I was just having my children, and that's it. And I could hardly even get a job, because it's hard to get a job in Jamaica. And to get a job, you have to have experience. Now, the only experience that I had was having children. Never have any more experience. And when I go to these places, and I can hardly do maths. Yes, I am not a maths brain. I love maths, but I'm afraid of it. So I tend to fail maths. And I don't see where it's necessary to be doing algebra and x plus y equals plus. So I could not. Yes. Thank you, Rebecca. Yes, definitely. So I know that I must keep pressing. I must keep getting better. I should not be at the place where I was a year ago. I need to elevate myself. And I'm not going to sit because I can't do this and don't do it. And I was determined that I must master the craft. I must. And because of that, I need to take time to deal with this. Solve. Come on. Where is it necessary? When I come into the hotel, am I going to eat X and Y? Am I going to export X and Y? Am I going to, how is X and Y going to help me? Or plus 2 to the 10th power. How is that going to help me? How much power is that going to give me in the job? So I stayed away from maths. But what gave me confidence was when I went to work on the ship, working with, that was my stepping stone, working with Disney Cruise Lines. And I was there for 5 years until I left. And now, persons know what I earn because now I have experience. Now I have experience, so persons know wants to hire me. Thank you, Trina. Thank you so much, darling.
Right. And Jade is also giving acknowledge. You have Jade is celebrating 8 months of trust as your member on your channel. Saying, "I love you, mom. I called asleep, but I'm well. Pray, sing." Right. She's going to sing. Stop encouraging her to sing. That's not a problem for God's child. She will start singing. She'll break out in song instantly. Like yeah. All right. So the drive to keep learning, the drive to keep improving.
Play that water for her.
Yeah.
Please.
The drive to keep learning, the drive to keep learning different things. May your pots bring in abundance.
Thank you
The
so
drive to
much.
keep learning. Where do you
Appreciate
see
it.
your channel? So now you're working. So you got Auntie Hannah story time monetized. Godchild is monetized, but now I know you are shifting direction a bit when it comes to demarcating the boundaries between the two channels. As your channel keeps growing, Auntie Hannah Storytime is on the road to 10K. God's Child TV, which was the earlier channel and the first one channel, it just celebrated 5,000 subscribers. What is the game plan? What is the game plan when it comes to this channel? Do you think they are doing a great job in terms of documenting that legacy and purpose? And what if you have to look at a crystal ball, what are we looking at in the future? Is the content going to change? Are you thinking of changing things up in the channels? What is the plan?
Okay. So now we'll gradually start seeing less of God's Child TV because I will be posting more videos. I want to post videos at least 3 times for the week, at least 2 videos 3 times for the week. I'm gonna try and do that. And Auntie Hannah's story time, that is where I would probably be seen more. As it relates to let me get God's Child. Now, as you can see, these new contents that I've done, that's what I'm going to start producing more of those in order to see if it will gain growth. Because when I look at some Christian channels, it has the potential for growth. But some persons not really want to sit and look at an old lady talking, reading the Bible. Yeah. So I will perhaps, it all depends on the support that I'm getting from the videos. We will see from there. But I'm gonna be producing more videos, more AI contents. On one is a total faceless channel. If you don't already know, I haven't disclosed that. Some of you know that channel, but I have changed also the name. So that channel will be a faceless channel. It's a learning channel. That channel you will get contents that is learning, teaching stuff. And there is one content. I removed the old contents that were there. So there is now only one content there. And it is that learning channel. It's learning. And it will be more for smaller children. Because you know how the Cocomelon thing is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that's great content because
step.
Kids content does very well generally actually on the YouTube platforms.
Yeah.
In terms of community building, what is this looking like in terms of community building? Because you are not just targeting Jamaicans, you do happen to sit in the United States, but you also have friends across the world. So in terms of community building as a channel, has that been easy? Do you still hope to, will you still be seeing the more live streams where you are like interacting with the community, or how is that going to look like? Joe, welcome, Joe. I see Voice Out, sis. Thanks so much, Voice Out, as well, for dropping in. We see that. Thank you.
So, I am still playing around with it. Story time is where I want to bring back some stories. Excuse me. Persons, especially the Jamaican community, but I won't be targeting only my Jamaican community, but I also want to inform others of our icons like Miss Lou, Miss Lou and Bob, some of those legends who would have gone on already, And I don't want to only target Jamaicans, because it is not only Jamaicans who watches my contents. So it would be stories on a whole, you know, inspiring stories. So it's not only for one. Yeah.
And guys, you can
And
check
as
out
I
that Auntie Hannah Storytime. That is God's Child Spare channel. So if you don't have it, you can grab it. Sorry, and you are saying you are finishing a thought there. I didn't want to.
Yeah, that's okay. So God's Child TV will be creating contents, as I said, videos. Not sure about live streams. Maybe persons will see less of God's Child TV, depending on the reception that I'm getting.
Right. Okay. And for me, I just love with AI being here with us, and you know, how we are being encouraged to use AI to simplify and make our life easier as content creators. I think it is such an inspiring way to see you going through that route, and you're already exploring how to use AI to incorporate video uploads into your content, uploads into your content. Before I go to the last segment on the Sunday service, I wanted to just I think I have this picture that you said already, but I will come to that. Let me come to that after my final questions, because my questions are a bit very few anyway. The other thing I would want to know in terms of your journey when it comes to content creation is how involved is your family when it comes to your content, the kind of content you create. How involved are they? Do you get to like involve them in the content a lot, or do they adopt a laid back approach where they leave mommy to her devices?
Well, excuse me. Well, basically, I'm now a child. I am now a child. Welcome, Jay Brown. Welcome. Thank you for coming. And
Hey,
when
JB.
I say that, when I say that, I am almost afraid to take out my laptop, especially. He is very much involved. Voice out. He is very much involved. God's child, happy Sunday to you and all the lovely people in the house. Blessings, one and all. Thank you, JB, for being here. Appreciate your presence. Thank you so, so much. Na is very much, very, very much. My son, almost all my live streams, you hear him shouting out from Walai, she a liar. And name it, so it knows. So he is very much, he is involved. But as it relates to watching my contents, Jamaicans would say, if I them for watch it, I would have never get monetized. If it is them to watch my content, it would never be monetized. So my daughter, when I started content creating, she was like, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? And she doesn't uplift me like that. But the others who are back home in Jamaica, yeah, then they don't contents, but they always try to lift me, you know. Those are the ones who tries to lift me. If I say my daughter, she would say, how many channels you alone have? No, sir. And come on for a phone, little man. You're always up on the phone. Me can't get you to talk to you. What? You're always on the phone. See that? She now says that I am into what those young boys are into, because I have so many devices. I am into the SC. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the young well, it's but it's a good thing.
Line.
Yeah, but do you feel like it has actually made you at least it has taken your mind off things? It has really made your it's really
Yeah.
And it's also like, I think it's also it also has been a very great way of you conveying your message, the kind of message you want to convey to the community. I think it has also been very instrumental in terms of packaging that particular message. Fortuna, welcome back again. Paizino, Fortuna, welcome back again. Thanks so much for coming in. Let's see whether I can. I've missed out anything. And everybody else who is on the chat, those of you are on my side. Today we are hosting God's Child TV.
Thank
on
you.
this show. We've been talking about her triumph with with AML, among other things, how she turned her pain into purpose post-diagnosis. And she's given like some very beautiful testimony, on her journey, on her journey with that, during that dark period, journey in hospital. I'm going to share like those pictures shortly, because the next thing I was going to ask right now is Gosha, there are people are listening to you right now. They may be dealing with something. It can be some sort of illness. It may not be like the big C, but it may be some sort of illness, some sort of like turmoil that they are really dealing with. In case there's somebody on the live stream right now who is watching you, because I know you also talked about trauma from childhood, please offer them a word of encouragement. What is that one, in case people forget everything you've said on this live stream for the last 3 hours we've been here? In case people forget everything you've said, what is that one piece of encouragement that resonates with you that you don't want people to forget? A word of encouragement that can be your legacy, that people can carry with them, every time, wherever they go, they will remember God's child for this word of encouragement when they are going through the most.
All right. No. I've been through a lot as a child, and even growing up, because some of these things, I'm telling you, I remember I did not grow with my parents. I grew with strangers. And I was given the job of washing this big woman's underwears when they are red. You all know what I'm saying. And I was still in primary school. I did not know anything about it. I did not know what was happening to her. And I was given that task every month. I would have to go in the bathroom with her as soon as she takes them off and give them to me. And if I don't do it, I'm getting a fine flogging.
Wow.
So those were some of the things that I went through. Yeah. And she's not touching it, but I had to. But nonetheless, when I went to school, if I didn't tell someone what I was going through, they couldn't know, because I was always happy. I kept myself happy. No one, it's not easy to really tear me down. It takes a lot. It takes a lot. And it takes very little to make me cry. It takes a lot, and it takes very little to make me cry. No, you will push me. You will push me. There was a time when someone came to my gate and she cussed me out for something that wasn't her concern. It wasn't her problem. But she took it upon herself and she came to my gate and she cussed me real good. And she called my name, called me by name, to let me know she was talking specifically to me. She was cussing me. And I did not answer, and I did not lose my cool. And there was another lady. She cussed me every single day for no reason. She just did not like me. And she cussed me real good. And when she was cussing me, she would call me germs. She would ring it, and she had a coarse voice. You don't know what are the germs, them, and that's how she carried on. And one day, I just could not take it anymore. And I came out, and I handled her business properly for her. I came out, and I handled her business properly. And then I looked into myself and I said, this is not me. This is not me. And I called her. I went to her and I called her. And when I called her, she was afraid to come. And I would be too. And I said, come, I'm not going to do you any harm. I just want to talk with you. Because what happened here today will be a thing of the past. It will never happen again. I will not entertain you. This is an entertainment for you. For me, it's not an entertainment. And I brought myself down to your level. And this will never happen again. And sure enough, it has never happened. I called her and I spoke to her. I asked her, what is the problem? What did I do to you for you to be doing this to me every day? And she said, I didn't do her anything. I said, are you sure? And she said, yes. I said, okay, well, you said I have not done you anything. But to get my conscience clear, if at any time I have done you anything wrong, if I said something to you that you didn't like, whatever I have done, I am sorry. It will never happen again. Because this that happened today will never happen again. Never. I can promise you that. Because if this is the journey that you're going alone. And she was very embarrassed. She was very embarrassed. And it takes nothing for me to cry. Nothing. No, after all I've been through, I decided that nothing and no one is going to steal my joy. Yes. I don't need anyone to make me happy. I need myself and my peace. Someone asked me once, and this was, I was going somewhere and I needed a drive, I needed a lift. And I did not have enough fare to go and to come back. And I stood out on the roadside. I stood there waiting. And buses came and went, and for some reason I stopped a particular car. And I thought it was a taxi. I was waiting on something that was actually close to empty, that I could talk to the driver, because sometimes they are very embarrassing. So I talked with the driver, and when he stopped, he said, it's not a taxi, but he's going to take me. He asked me where I'm going, and I told him. And he said, okay, come on in. I'm going. That's where I'm going. And I went in, and we started a conversation. And I was supposed to be in that car that day. I was supposed to be in there. And he asked me about anger. And I said to him, if he needs what's this called? Now I can't remember the word, therapy, or if he should go into counseling. I said it's a good idea for you to go into counseling. But guess what? You going into counseling with your mindset, if you are not willing to change your mindset and let you be happy and the person you are with to be happy, then no counseling is going to help you. You have to first change your mindset. You have to want that change for yourself and see where that change will take you, because only you can make you happy. It doesn't take a partner to make you happy. You have to first be happy with you for growth, for you to see that change. So no counseling is going to help you. Another thing that happened, and this is something major. If you all understand what I'm saying, I was raped. All right? And this happened to me in a dwelling that I was sitting some children, 2 kids. And my daughter was there. And someone came in. It's 2 floors. And I don't know how that man came in. But he came in and assaulted me with that weapon. All right? Yeah. And to my head. And I played along with him. I held my cool. I didn't. He said not to make any sound and all of that. And it's the first time I'm actually saying it, because it's not something that you talk about every day. But I'm just showing you, I'm just saying it to show you that I did not get any counseling. I did not. I went to see counseling, and when I went, I was there for the entire day and I did not see anyone. And I decided, even from then, many years ago, that I am going to allow God to handle this. I don't see the face, I've never seen the person, but that smell will always be with me. That smell will always be with me. He had a smell. And that smell will always go with me wherever I go. So mentally, I'm carrying the smell, but it has never held me down. I've never been afraid. And even when the lady said to me, so you're going to leave? And I said, no, if you want me to stay, I will stay. Even though that happened, but I was still struggling going outside. I was afraid because I don't know what this person looked like. So even then, I never got counseling, but God was my counselor. And it has never kept me from any relationships, loving anyone, and it has never put a damper on me. And I've never cried about it. I have never cried about it. But I talk to God about it, and whenever I am going in that place, I pulled myself out quickly. You don't go into that negative place and stay there. When you notice that you're going down there, get up, do something. And music is my healing. Music. I use music to heal me. So whenever I'm in a particular mood, I will listen to some, whether gospel or some reggae or some country and western, depending on the mood. But I was in that place and I did not go back and seek counseling. That one experience was enough. That one experience was enough for me not to go back.
Wow. Guys, what a story, what a powerful conversation. This is something you can't make up. This is somebody's testimony. This is somebody's message. And one of the things that you can definitely do is make sure you connect to God's Child TV and Auntie Hannah's story time, so that you can get to experience the richness, the wealth, the testimony, the messaging, the inspiration that has been coming through in this live stream. Yes, guys, we can be here all night, but I'm also very mindful we've been sitting for the last 3.5 hours. So I want to just share some few pictures here that God's Child had shared. And then we can use that moment to just like appreciate, her time. And then she's going to do a sign out. We're going to have like a segment where she has to like do a whole sign out, just to promote her channel and everything. And I'm going to do a recap of the thing, the 5 key lessons I've picked by speaking to this powerful woman tonight. I'm going to like just summarize them, and then we'll be able to like do the affirmation, and then we can go read somebody. All right. So the first thing I want to let me just so they can pull up those pictures, God's Child, that you requested. It was on, what was it? Video. I think it was a video file. Yes. It was a video file. God's Child, I've been looking at these pictures. They're I can't believe it's the same person who is seated with us today. These pictures are very sad, very heavy. But this is it.
And one more thing, even these black marks that are here under my eyes, there it is. There it is.
Yeah, so this was when you are on the wheelchair. And this was at the hospital?
Yeah, that's in the hospital.
And then there is this.
What a woman, ugly. Hey. Wait.
You're not ugly. You're looking amazing. But I know I can tell the skin was dry, but you're not ugly. You're still looking amazing.
My son called me Sylvie because I was silver. When you looked at my skin and I went out in the sun, I actually shone. I shone like I was shiny.
Wow.
I was silver. My son called me Sylvie.
Oh my goodness! Like this picture, for me. Is this your son in the first set?
No, that's my son-in-law.
Oh, your son-in-law. Yeah. Oh, so this. Wow. I'm like, it's a lot.
I never miss love. With that young man, he is very much my son. I never miss love.
He's your son. And then there are some 2 videos that you also shared with us. Just so they can pull them up. These 2 videos.
Thank you, Miss B. Thank you, my darling. Yes,
sorry,
Betty.
guys. That's how I was hidden in the bush. I was trying to get.
Let her up to a runway.
Wait, I need to let me set a different format for us to see these videos. This should be fine.
Let her up to a runway. The porter there. Exquisite elevator settings. Our porter look happy to push she outside and she look outside.
Which one it's gonna be? Anything anymore?
The middle one is gonna go.
I think it's up there.
Y'all getting out of here?
I could hear. Was that your daughter in the background, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I could hear your daughter in the background. And then there was the last video that you shared with us, which is this.
Come true, goodie. Nice.
Hold on.
Come. She don't know those. Automobiles.
It's a police vehicle.
Okay. But it's not. Okay, it looks like it.
Yeah, it's looks like. And that's up there. I think that is supported. The ambulance.
Okay. So you say you live Mummy.
So I'm going to show you.
That's your building. Yeah.
That's why you have been blessed. Higher, closer to God. Look how far up it is.
This building, actually.
The last point where you see the light.
Run half full.
Down that stretch. You're the way down on that side.
Okay.
Godchild, when you look at these videos, looking back, I like how they're trying to cheer you up. They're really doing their best. And you just I don't know what was going through your mind. You're on a wheelchair. They're taking you around the street. They're trying to encourage you. They're trying to. What was going through your mind when you were seated on this wheelchair? Like in this moment, and your daughter is cracking up, and the husband is also. What was going through your mind?
To go home.
To go home.
To go home. It's time to leave the hospital. I have not been out of the hospital because I was they don't really have persons to take us out. So I have been in there, and because of how sick I was, I had to be always stringed up. So at that time they said, okay, we are going to give you a little break so that you can go outside for some time. So I was saying, let us run away. Let us run away.
That sounds like something you would have said. I see it.
I told them, and I said to the nurses and the doctors, I said, goodbye, I'm not coming back. We are running away. And they said, no, you can't do that. So my daughter said, it's okay. She's not talking the truth. That is how she is. Even when I was sick, Goga, and in the hospital, sick, close deathbed, I was giving the nurses a heart attack in there. When they come, and they would come and look at me and They said, do you know, because every day religiously, they would come and ask me, do you know your name? What is your name? And I said, is that necessary? I don't know my name today.
So you are even attempt to crack jokes.
Yes. Thank you, Saniki. Thank you. I'm telling you, I am in there giving them jokes. And I was like, I don't know my name. I don't feel like telling you my name today. I'm telling you my name every day. Why do I need to tell you my name today? I don't know it. They said, okay, if you don't tell me, I'm going to get the doctor. I say, okay. I remember now. Now, suddenly I remember. It all came back. And I would tell them my name. Then they would say, what's your birth date? And I was like, was I even born? I don't know. See for yourself. You have my docket. Why do I need to tell you? And they would laugh. I'm always like that. And when they come, I would play hide and seek. I'm hiding in the bathroom. And they said, Miss Lynch, come out. I know that you're in there. Come out of the bathroom. You're hiding. Those are some of the things that I would do. And my daughter would say to me, please don't listen to her. Don't listen to her. When I'm telling them that I don't remember my name and stuff, they would be like, oh my God. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. You are healed. Let me just add this bit in. Very important. One day while I was lying.
Wait. I lost your audio there for a bit. So just
on the little couch, whatever you call it.
Yeah.
I was while I was in that state, it's as though I was turned toward the window, and I saw in the sky like the heart would be formed, and there was something written in the sky. You are healed. Written, looking outside. I was saying in that state, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. I know that I am healed. I know that I am healed. And I was in that state. And I was there in that state for a while. I was not sleeping. And even when I came out of that state, I was looking through the window and I was looking like, was I sleeping? Was I dreaming? What was happening? I don't know what, but it was written. You are healed. And the love was there. A shape of a heart. Thank you. Thank you so much, Diary of a Lazy Runner. I do appreciate it. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me, thy rod and thy staff. What is the rod for? To correct us and to keep us in line. I do need the rod. The nurses loved me, Miss V. The nurses loved me. The doctors, they loved me. And I remember praying for one of those nurses one day. And she said to me, I really needed that. I am so sorry. I said, what are you sorry for? She said, you are in here being treated and you are encouraging me. I did need that. And I am so thankful. I wish we had more patients like you. You are the first patient that I have seen like this. You are going through this and you're not worrying, and this is what is going to help you. This is what is going to carry you through. And I remembered that. And one time when they were putting in, because each time I leave the hospital, line through me to put the line back inside to get the treatments. And Raban, bless up yourself. Thank you so much. There was a blessing, Goga. There was a blessing. A blessing.
By Thrive and Glow with Joy. Yes, I saw it.
Okay. And I'm telling you that during that time, I was saying, God, if I am not to take any more of these medications, give me a sign. I want a sign because I'm tired. I'm tired. And I started to cry. And they were trying to, comfort me because in those moments I am scared of needles. And every time that I go, I cannot come home with it because I'm not insured. Thank you so much. I'm happy to hear that, my sister. Happy to hear that. And each time I come home, I would when I go back, they would have to insert that again. So each time I cried occasionally, but not because of my health. I cried because I did not want to die leaving those little ones, the young ones. So that was why I cried. I didn't cry about my health. It's okay to go. But when I asked for God to show me a sign, when they tried to get the line in, it would not pass here. It kept bumping here and it would not pass to come here. And they were like, I'm saying to them, I'm not going to do this because I asked God for a sign. And this is the sign that he's giving me. And they are saying, they were trying to show me something different, What if God, I don't remember what she said. But she was trying to convince me. Anyhow, they did it on this side. They got it done on this side that one time because they are saying I have I have some scarred tissue inside. They did everything. They did how many scans, how many ultrasounds and all of that, and it just would not pass right here. All the time it would come in as smoothly as ever, but that time it wasn't passing my arm right here, so they had to do it here. And I said, God, is this the sign? Is this the sign? And that was the sign. I was not supposed to take anymore. I should not have taken that one, but thank be to God, here I am today. And I asked for a sign again when I prayed, when the pastor prayed for me, and I believed that I was healed, and I asked for a sign. Sometimes we are asking for sign. God, is this you? Is this happening? Is this real? I need a sign. I'm not the only one who asked for a sign. There were men in the Bible who asked for a sign. So thank God I'm not the only one. And I did get a sign. I was sent to read Psalm 30. And it told me in no uncertain term that you are healed. Let me get that psalm right now. I will extol thee. I will never forget that. Psalm 30. I will extol thee.
Mama Handprint says, this is the strength of a Jamaican woman whose destiny is life and not death. Amazing sharing, Ghost Child. Carlos, Red Room, why are you busy bothering Carlos to get you popcorns while we are at the Sunday service? We are not. You should be getting like what do you call it? You should be getting a Bible, not popcorns. Get us Red Room, get us that scripture that God's child is looking for. The book of Psalms chapter 30. Get us that verse.
All right. I am here. Let me. And that was the psalm that came to me. And it reads, I will extol thee, Jehovah, for thou hast lifted me and hast made my foes, and hast not made my foes to rejoice over me. O Jehovah my God, I cried unto thee, and thou hast healed me. I got this psalm when I asked for a sign, am I healed? And I got this psalm. Lord, thou hast brought up my soul from the grave. Thou hast kept me alive, that I should not go down into the pit. Sing unto Jehovah, O ye saints of his, and give thanks at the remembrance of his holiness. For his anger endureth for a moment, but in his favor is life. Weeping may endure for a night, but joy comes in the morning. That's just a part of Psalm 30. I didn't need anything more than that. That was where I was led. So I give God thanks for healing. His healing hands still work. Thank you, everyone who are here. I do appreciate you all. If you have forgotten your thumbs up.
Yes, please do that. There's one final question before we wrap up. So, Lazy Runner, I packed this question for later, as I promised, and there's only just one question that is pending. Tandeka is asking, are you fine now? Completely pain-free? Apologies for asking this question. I think she's just curious. So
that's okay. That's okay. That's a good question. I am completely fine. I have no issues. No issues. I went for a scan from last year, April, I believe. And that scan did something to my body. And I should have gone to the hospital. I didn't go. But that was the last episode. You know, I haven't had any more episodes. I am fair to find I'm doing well. I have no pains, no aches. A little back pain. I've always had back pain, but that's because of my figure, my shape. People would say, yeah, my sexiness. Yeah. So my back is sink all the way in. My back is deep. My back is deep. So because of that, I tend to have back pain. No joke. I tend to have back pains because of the shape that I have. My back is deep. So because of that, yeah.
Okay.
But other than that,
I was laughing because you had to bring the sexiness back, and so
it's a good way to end.
You just had to bring it back in. You just had to sneak it back in there. That's great news.
That's how Hannah. That's Hannah.
Miss V, Charity. Let me snitch on Charity. Charity is saying old age.
Charity, move.
What, Charity, why are you like this? Move, Charity. I agree on this one. Move, Charity. Move. Who even asked? And then Voice Out is agreeing with Charity. Exactly, Charity. These are the old people. We said we don't use these words. We banned old in our live streams. I banned this word on Wednesday. So if you are while you are at the academy, we banned this word old. In fact, if you type old, you'd be timed out by Nightbot. You'd be timed out by Nightbot. All right. Yes. Please use the most appropriate vocabulary.
Yes. Thank you. Mature.
No, sir. Guys, a good story is good. A good story is good until another is told. We've been here for 4 hours. Can you imagine? I think God's Child carries the record as the longest guest at the Sunday service. Like, she stayed there from the beginning until now. I feel like we can still keep talking, but I also have to be mindful because it's been 4 hours.
It's late for you, Boga.
It's late, and she also needs to go and get 1 or 2 things done because it's a Sunday. So we are going to let's let this rest here for now. We'll keep having these conversations. Her channel is open for business and content, and you'll always find God's Child every single day on God's Child TV,
except on a Saturday.
Except on Saturday because of Sabbath. Because I know she has to go to she has to observe Sabbath. So except on Saturday, you always find her at around. It's usually like, what time is it your time? Because I know the time has changed in the States now.
It is now 5 o'clock. For me now, it's 5 o'clock.
Okay, so so it's 5 o'clock every. Wait, do you say 5 o'clock every day? What time do you go live every day?
It's 5 o'clock. No, but I do 10 o'clock my time daily.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to confirm.
10 a.m.
It's 10 a.m. 10 a.m. every single day. She does live stream, so you can get to interact with her, ask her questions, and she chats too much. So sometimes when you ask her questions, she can go on and on and on and on. And a a live stream that was supposed to take 30 minutes can even take 2 hours. That's what happened last time when I was there. So, and she's like showing off gadgets nowadays. Yeah, it's a thing I'm observing. You know, these students now, when they become pros, you can't even breathe on white streets. They're busy like showing off devices and the latest things they've been doing, and you know, it's amazing. Yeah. So there are certain things that I picked from this live stream and I like them. When she was giving her testimony, these were the 4 things that stood out for me and I really love them. Number 1, when she had to check out of that hospital in Jamaica, she said, I had to check out. I checked out myself. Sometimes when you're in a situation that is not uplifting you, sometimes when you're in a situation that is draining you, you need to check out. You need to check out because better things lie ahead. So for me, I love that moment when she said, you have to check out sometimes. You have to check out of certain things. You have to check out of certain spaces because it is important for your mental health. It is important for your physical health. It is important for your general well-being. So I love that moment. Number 2, she said, at some point in your life, you'll have to decide. It was when she was, you know, the doctors were like trying to be delicate and they were trying to be very, you know, trying to like, you know, give her like false hope and everything that, you know, we don't see you surviving this, but it is her saying, they're sending priests. Do you need us to call a spiritual leader to help you through this process? Because they probably made up their mind that you are leaving anyway. I like what she said. I am going to fight. You have to decide. You have to decide even again. Sometimes you have to go against the grain. You have to go against everything that everybody has said. So for me, I like this moment when she said, I'm going to fight. Another word she said was elevate. You know, sometimes life calls you into a situation where you have to be elevated. And she went all Esther on me here. She said, when I was in that hospital, I never used to be a prayerful person, but I became an evangelist for some reason, for such a time as this. That's what she said. It was a choice. I was elevated for such a time as this. And I think I really love that, how she weaved in that in the whole conversation. When we talked about her YouTube channel, she said, I'm just trying to master the craft. And that is why I have the drive. I keep learning. I keep trying something. It doesn't work. I move on to the next one. Now I'm exploring AI tools. Her mission is to master the craft. She has the tools. She's investing in the game just to master the craft. 4 powerful lessons that I picked out of like a 4-hour live stream from just by speaking to Ghost Child TV. Ghost Child, this has been fun. I think our stories will never end. We discuss a lot. We chat too much. You and I. But you know, this was a great. It was such an honor having you at the Sunday service for this for such a time as this. Let me just quote scripture there. Such a time as this, and I think we'll keep talking. And I think you have a story to share, and I think you should keep extending, keep finding that, keep finding those moments to like just share the purpose. And I like how the title of the live stream just panned out very nicely, turning pain into purpose. And indeed, we are working purposefully, we are making content purposefully, and we're even engaging purposefully. And thank you so much for purposefully agreeing to come and host this show and also just share with us your testimony. Something that you don't take for granted. It's something that you just appreciate because you've given somebody something to just like reflect on. I am going to give you like not more than 3 minutes just to like wrap everything up and do your promotion and everything. And as you're speaking, I also want you to think of, there are people who are on this live stream. Red Room told us that he lost the mom to cancer, the big C. Good Vibes K was like, I love you people, but this is just too much. There are people, it's like heavy is the crown on their head when it comes to this, because they've been through this, they've faced this, in their waking life, that it's, the pain is too much sometimes even to be around that kind of a conversation. Speak to that, and then you can promote the 2 channels, and whatever it is that you need to do, then you get us out of this Sunday service so that some of us can go and sleep and some people can go collect receipts.
Aye. So, thank you, everyone. Thank you so much, Goga, for having me. Yes, it was very, very inspirational. Yes, Mama, handprint. Thank you so much, Goga. I do appreciate you having me on the program, you know. And I just want to tell someone who, whatever it is you're going through, until the doctor pronounces you, it hasn't happened. So keep on pressing and make you happy. Bring the best of you out. Don't allow somebody to bring the worst of you out. Always allow you to bring the best of you out. Now, my channel is all you all know. There is nothing much to say any further as it relates to my channel, but that's where I will be still putting my contents out there as it relates to God's Child TV, and you will see more from Auntie Hannah's story time. But we will be doing those AI videos, still learning, still pushing to learn new things. And I was talking to my daughter last night, and she was like, wow, when I told her what I am doing, she says, I am super proud of you, because a lot of these things that you're telling me, YouTube has really taught you a lot. I said, yes. So I'm thanking God for YouTube. I'm thanking God for the community. I'm thanking God for you, all of you. Goga, trust me. Sister Blessed Life Journey, and the persons like you guys. I am truly, truly feeling happy that I have met you guys, because I could not be here. I've met some amazing people here on these YT streets. Not everyone is nice, but you know, people are people. And as I've said before, don't allow them to draw you out in a negative way. You bring out the beauty in you. Allow you to bring the beauty out. Don't allow someone to bring the worst out of you in no situation at all. Continue trusting God. Whatever is happening in your life, God is not deaf. He's never asleep, and he's never far away. Keep trusting him. Keep praying. And until the day when the doctor pronounces you, you are still here. Keep praying. Keep the faith alive. God has been so good, I can't complain. When I ask, Lord, give me strength to rise again. When I look on the struggles I undergo, how I listen, yes, I listen for his call. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you so
Over
much.
to you, boss.
Thank you so much, God's Child TV, GCTV. Thank you so much for the beautiful show. I don't know how you want us to do this, because I know you have to set up the read. I do need to read the affirmation, and then I can also. Yeah, you already set up your read. No, I want you to set up your read. So read by people back to me, as we promised.
Read you.
So
I'm gonna send the read over to you.
Yeah,
yes, I'm gonna send it over to you.
Yeah, read me so that I can end your live stream, and then I will read somebody else with all of us after reading the affirmations. So just read them back, and then I can end your live stream. As soon as you do that, just let me know, and then yeah, guys. As while God's Child is still doing the technical things on the read, you can drop your nice messages of compliments. You can send us some hearts. You can do it on her channel there. She's going to read you back here. Just drop some compliments there. Thank her for the beautiful testimony. You can tell her anything nice that you want to tell her, like, God's Child, thank you for speaking to me. Whatever it is that you need to tell her. If you need to give her a blessing, please bless her. Please bless her as well. Whatever it is that you need to do, just do it before we end her live stream. She's going to read you back to me, and then I'm going to read the affirmation, and then I'm just trying to like get a read. I'm trying to get a read here. Somebody who is not monetized and they're looking for support, and I'm going to send you to a class. I'm going to send you to a class somewhere. So I'm going to send you.
The last person, sorry, Goga, the last person who blessed us, was it me who was blessed or you?
That is Joe Delaney. Let me give. That is Thrive and Glow with Joe. So let me give her water while you are here. Thank you for that reminder, co-host, my able co-host. Thank you so much for that reminder, Joe. And Joe, may your pot brim in abundance. May your pot brim in abundance. Yeah, so as God's child is figuring out the redirect, I'm going to get my affirmation. Already done? Awesome. So God's child, you can say bye to people so that I can end your live stream. So just say your last bye real quick, and then we end your live stream so that it can throw them back here.
It is see you somewhere on the streets. All right, guys, have a blessed evening. And it was beautiful having you all here with me. I too was inspired. So thank you all for being here. Thank you everyone for the blessings, not only in gifts, but also with your time. Because to be here for all of 4 hours, I do appreciate your time. It's not unnoticed. So until next time, I will be seeing you somewhere on the streets. Be blessed, be a blessing. And until next time, walk good.
Thank you. And that's it. All right. God's child, you're officially released. All right. She's out, and welcome, guys. You should be typing GCTV raid. God's child raid with pink hearts. God's child raid with pink hearts. Let me see who can raid. I'm going to send you guys to blind Dean White. I call him Dean White. I'm going to send you guys to Dean White. Dean White is there making dinner. So that's a channel that is growing so fast, and I want to help that channel as well. You know, I love it when people are raidable. I keep telling you guys this. I love it when people are raidable. It makes me so happy. It makes me so happy when people are raidable, because it makes life easier. So I'm going to send you guys to Dean White, blind visionaire Dean White. He changed his name. There's a way I used to read it. I'm going to send you to blind vish. I don't know. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. The blind visionaire Dean White only has one person watching them. This channel is at 289 subscribers. I want us to go there and get him to 300. I want us to get there and get him to 300 because he's at 289. He only needs 11 to get to 300. Let's make sure that the blind visionaire Dean White is at 300. Blind motivational speaker. Yes, that's the one. I'm sending you guys there. So I'm sending you there. When we land there, we support. He's there making dinner. I can see him because I'm on his live stream. They're making dinner. I can see him there. I can see the wife, the missus. So we are going there. They only have one person watching. So when we land there with the full, we are going to type Goga and, how do I type Goga and God's Child Raid? My moderators are asleep now, so I don't know. GCTV, Goga and this is scary. I don't even know how to do it. Goga and God's Child Raid. Goga. You know what? We are going to type Sunday service. Blessings Goga and God's child. Blessings Goga. I want a raid command with a pink and a purple heart. with a pink and a purple hat. We are going to the blind motivational speaker. This is what I'm sending you guys for the raid. He's at 289 subscribers. When we land there, he's going to sleep at 300. And then I just need to get a command. Dario Valezirana is asking, Goga, what is the name? Channel name is Blind Visionaire Dean White. He has changed his name. It used to be Blind Motivational Speaker Dean White. It's now Blind Visionaire Dean White. They are making dinner, so I think they only have one person watching, so they'll really appreciate this. Thank you, Tandeka, Godchild and Gogare. You know what? Thank you. That is it. That is the command. Whatever Tandeka typed, guys, that is what we are going to. You go type that thing. That's the one we are going to type. I think because I'm half asleep, so let me pin it. Goga, hey, Hadris, I like the one for Hadris, Goga and Godchild raid. Guys, you'll figure it out. I'm going to, whatever Hadris has typed, that is what we are going to do, because it has all the colors. Oh my goodness, yes, gifts, Red Room. I'm postponing your gift to the academy because I'm half asleep. So whatever Hadris typed, that one, because it has all I love it. Whatever Hadris typed, that is the command for the raid. When we go to the blind, let me pin it. Goga and Godchild raid. Let me pin it. It looks much better. I love the colors and everything. Yes, those iPhone people who don't have these emojis, you can borrow your husband's or your wife's phone so that you can have the emojis. Red Room did a monetization party yesterday, and there are some gifts. I was to get a winner. I will ask that question at the academy on Wednesday. At the academy on Wednesday, I will ask that question. I will ask that question then, because now I don't want to keep you guys there wait longer. Let me get the read command. From the read command. Sorry, let me get the affirmation. Affirmation time, and then we can go. Make sure you don't miss the class on Wednesday. I'll be talking about being blocked on YouTube and your block lists. Some of you have blocked people and you don't even know how to remove them from your block list. We'll be talking about the block list on Wednesday. I consulted on that topic, and I think there's a lot of demand to discuss the issue of being blocked on YouTube and what implications it has on your channel. So on Wednesday, we'll discuss that. I will put up the thumbnail tomorrow so that you can see the upcoming, and then you can turn on the bell. Otherwise, I think we are good to go. So before we send you guys to now, Lazy Run has already gone there. Has already gone there with the command. Now this, what's wrong with this? This one has already gone to this one has already gone there with the command. So these people and me, this one has already gone there with the command, and I've not even ended the live stream. She couldn't even wait. She couldn't even wait. Oh my goodness. Mad people. Tribe Google is just mad people everywhere. Anyway, let me go to that Dean White does not start thinking like this was a stray raid. So let me select. We'll discuss further things on Wednesday, because it is past midnight in Kenya. It's actually very late, so I need to sign out. All right, Tandeka, why did you go there without our notice? You don't go for a raid until you've been told. Why did you go there already to type the command? Why did you go there? What was the urgency? You went too soon. That's what I'm saying. What are you doing there? The flight, the pilot has not even taken off. You've already landed in that country. The pilot has not even flown the plane. Guys, this is the affirmation. The affirmation. No, Sorry is not sorry. You have to pay for this. There have to be consequences. You never go for a raid until the flight has because people have to land at the same time. This one loves receipts too much. Just put it to it. Like, let me go there before everybody else. And she's already typed the raid command. This one. We'll deal with you on Wednesday at the academies. At the academies where I normally punish people for their mistakes. Today is the Sunday service. I'm still in the zone of inspiration, so I'm not going to do much. I will deal with you on Wednesday at the academy when I have my full glory as a president. People never mess up with the president. Sunday service Goga is very chill. The president never takes these things. He never takes these things lightly. I'll give you a presidential reprimand on Wednesday. But today is a Sunday service. Because of God's child, I will spare you. That is the command. John Wambua, thank you so much. John Wambua, you need to organize a monetization party. I keep telling you this. Okay, guys, this is the affirmation. 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 Then we can go. This is the affirmation. This is the affirmation. Let me just pause this for a bit. Right. This is the affirmation before we go for the raid. I'm reading a quote by a lady called Zana Kitley. Zana Kitley says this, and this is very important for all of you, and I think even God's child must have hinted at it when she was talking. Zana says, they don't see the late nights and early mornings. They don't see the painstaking care that you put into your work. They don't see when it's unglamorous, when it isn't pretty. They don't see the long hours when you do the exact same thing over and over again in order to make it just right. Every day you are doing things that nobody sees. You are working in silence, investing your time and energy into this vision you can't get out of your head. And every day, you are showing up for yourself with no guarantees that it's ever going to lead you anywhere. Nobody's watching you, crowning you with praise and adoration. Nobody's giving you awards for your commitment and consistency. There is no applause. But one day, tell your neighbor on the chat, one day you're going to look back on these moments and you'll know that this is why you made it. You weren't lucky. It did not just fall on your lap. You chose it. You sacrificed for it. You built it. And you didn't just stumble upon your success. You succeeded on purpose. You succeeded on purpose. Let me repeat that last part. One day, tell your neighbor, one day you're going to look back on these moments and you will know that this is why you made it. You are not lucky. It did not just fall into your lap. You chose it. You sacrificed for it. You built it. And you didn't just stumble upon your success. You succeeded on purpose. You succeeded on purpose. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for your gift of fellowship. May you have an amazing rest of the day. For those of you who are still celebrating Sunday. For the rest of us who have already reached on Monday, I wish you a beautiful week ahead where you succeed on purpose. Allow me to send you guys to the Blind Visionaire. Let us go surprise them. Ayman, nice to see you, brother. Let us go surprise that channel. I want that channel to get to 300 subscribers by the time we leave. We are staying there for minimum 5 minutes. If it's so exciting, you can stay there as long as you want. But we always say anytime we go on a read, you spend not less than 5 minutes so that that like can stick, that view can stick, that support can stay there. That channel must make sure that the blind, the blind guy, not blind guy, sorry, the blind motivational speaker, make sure the blind motivational speaker reaches 300. That is your purpose. In the spirit of what God's child has taught us, we are succeeding on purpose, and our purpose is to go and push that channel to 300 and push them to their next level. All right. The people who misbehaved on the live stream, I will deal with you on Wednesday. Today, I'm still succeeding on purpose, so I'm going to be very demure for now. But I will deal with Tandeka on Wednesday for running there before the flight took off. All right, guys. God bless you. Take care of yourselves. I will see you on the next one. All right. The raid command is pinned up there. Whatever Hajo is typed, that is what you're going to use. The couple is still there. They have like only 4 people watching. So let us go and surprise them so that they are not like, let's go shock them. It's going to jump from 5 to like 26. Let's go surprise them. And then 26 is going to get them way over 300. All right. Enjoy your flight, guys. I will see you on the next one. The other people, I will punish you on Wednesday. Wednesday at the academy, I will deal with you. You know, like that African parent. You will see me on Wednesday, Tandeka. You will see me on Wednesday for running before the flight took off. Bye, guys.
Strength.